dragster ranks. So it's Iowa versus Illinois. Sounds like a football team. Oh, baby, this is going to be good. Watch this one right out of the box. Damewood hustling to get there. And does. Zachary had the ball by 300s. Breaks out going 300. Bruce Damewood, 5 over the dial. He let Zach take the stripe down there. Damewood's your winner. Another tough customer right here. 2 of them, Tom Clemmy and KJ Shellhouse. First round, Pro ET. Wowie zowie. Clemmy dialing 863 left lane. KJ Shellhouse, he'll take off first with a 934 dial out of the right side of the racetrack. Staged up, gone. Oh, KJ goes red. Tom Clemmy gets the W. Tom was ready. He was 011 clean and green. Clemmy, 859 off the 863 dial. Shellhouse, 929 off the 934 dial. So, man, oh man, are we getting started out on the high beam. This is Rick McWaters, Dave Bashara. Boy, the hits just keep on coming. McWaters, 902, Bashara, 870. Bam, they're gone. We got a race. Oh, somebody was tardy. That tardiness usually costs you, and does. Dave Bashara, 4 over the dial for the W. Oh, had 700 in his back pocket. McWaters, 1 over the dial, but 3 numbers in the RT. Man, that's hard to overcome. Cecily Shellhouse, Casey Kozad, front row seat to that one. Shellhouse dialing 847 left lane, 873 for Kozad. Shellhouse at the line, and Shellhouse with a win. Shellhouse dead on with an 8 for a 2300s package and the W. Kozad, 1 over the dial, gave up about a little over 300 on the tree, and that's about the margin of victory for Cecily Shellhouse. Scott Shepard, Bradley Shellhouse. Boy, the hits are still coming on here. Mercy sakes. Scott Shepard dialing 930 out of the left lane. 809, the quicker dial for Brad Shellhouse. And Scott Shepard goes on the red side of the tree by 4 thou. Shellhouse is trucking into round number 2 with the W. How about 828 off the Shellhouse 809 dial as Scott Shepard breaks out, going 400 under the 930 dial. Here comes Brandon Carell out of the Land of Lincoln, 904 dial, 2-ball head start over Joey Brandgard, 812 dial. Joey's in the right lane. Advantage for Joey Brandgard in a tight one. Winner. Double breakout. Brandgard goes under by 7 thou for the win. Brandon Carell looking for a 904 goes 8.996 on his breakout run. Carell took the strike. Brandgard takes the W. Stepping in, Stephen Dollamore, west side. Joe Clemmy dialing 8. I can't drive 55. He's in the right lane. Dollamore's dialing 918. And Joe Clemmy goes red by 1/1000th of a second, handing the win to Dollamore. Dollamore goes 913 off the 918 dial. Clemmy goes under as well by 300ths, but Clemmy misses the tree by 1 thou at the start. Michael Mayday, Craig Adams, reading left to right. Michael Mayday out of Spencer, Ohio, dial an 894. He will be chased by that Craig Adams with an 852 dial. Craig out of Brunswick, not Georgia, but Ohio. The Battle of the Ohioans. Too close to call. 1,000th advantage on the tree for Craig Adams. Here comes the finish line winner. On the double breakout, Michael Mayday gets it done. Wow. Both of them well under their dials. That's kind of interesting. But we'll just leave that right there. Here comes Jason Keller and Rod Bland. Jason Keller dialing 772 Ray Skillman Lane. Rod Bland will be into the next county with his 978 dial for Keller. Puts the power down. So it's Keller in the left lane. Well, we're at 55 degrees. Humidity's 57%. 6 mile an hour wind out of the southeast. Oh, did they push the tree over? We're clean, we're green. We got a barn burner at the finish line. On the double breakout winner, Jason Keller. Kelly goes under by 400ths. Rod Bland goes under by 600ths on the double breakout. Rod took the strike first. Jason Keller's got the winning time slip. So the water grains are 38.5 with the density altitude at 751 feet. As Steve Mallett, Bob Mann, dialed up. Steve Mallett, left lane, 909, 898 for Bob Mann. Well, one was on time and the other one was late. On the double breakout throwaway, the reaction times, Bob Mann is your winner. Bob was 500ths under and Steve Mallett was 700ths under. Steve took the strike, and Bob Mann's got the winning time slip. Here comes Andrew England and that Bradley Shell House. Andrew England, dial at 1078 in the Ray Skillman lane. Dodge SRT's going to welcome Brad Shell House with an 891 dial. Oh, Brad Shell House, he's got the power turned up. Can he make it down there? It's close. Oh, double breakout. Andrew England is your winner. Andrew was 5 under the dial. Shell House was under by about 8. Shell House took the strike. And Andrew England just says, I'll take the second spot going across the stripe. And Andrew England's your winner. Bob Moran up next. And Chris Hunter. These two know each other well. Bob Moran, 928. Chris Hunter, 915. Oh, we got a good one. 5 thou advantage for Moran. They are trucking down the highway, 1,000 foot, side by side. Double breakout win for Chris Hunter. Chris was 200ths under. Bob Moran, 500ths under. Good race. Hughes, 813 dial right side. Mike, 756. I don't have a name. He's got an 815 dial. And, well, he's your winner. We got to find out his name. All right, Justin Hughes gave it up at the start as he goes on the red side of the tree, and Mike 756 trucks it on down there for the win. How about Gareth Shepard and Craig Adams? Woo, baby. Shepard won our Pro ET class here last year. Gareth Shepard's going to dial 895 left lane. Craig Adams will be a-chasing with an 820 dial out of the Dodge SRT lane, east side. Red light Gareth Shepard, win light Craig Adams. We call that an 11-inch race. As Craig Adams was holding a few, he goes 7 under, probably more than what he wants. Gareth Shepard was going under by 2 hunts. But Craig Adams had the only green light on that pair of bikes. So again, Street ET, you should be in 17 and 18 for round 1. Here comes Dustin Lee and Greg Mallett. Dustin's going to dial 884, 871 for Greg. Dustin Lee is second to Pro ET points. He wants to keep going rounds. Who got the light? Dustin Lee got the light and the W. Dustin is dead on with a tray for a 30 thousandths package. Dustin took the strike first. Greg Mallett breaks out by 200ths, trying to make up for the 200th deficit that Dustin Lee carved out at the start. Here comes Landon Noble and Carlo Testa. Landon Noble's going to dial 88 with a donut, and Carlo Testa's going to dial 89 with a donut. How about a 50 to a 42? I'll tell you who had the better light. It's your winner, Carlo Testa. Carlo stayed on top of the hill, 200 over the 890 dial. Landon Noble goes through the tunnel, breaks out by 300ths at the finish line. As Landon took the strike first, Carlo Testa's got the wind slip. Here comes Chad Isley. Chad Isley out of Charleston, Illinois. He'll dial at 846. He will line up and run Kyle Dallamore's 810 dial motorcycle. So Kyle's in the red leathers. He's parked. Not for long, but he's parked on the right side of the tree. We're pre-staged. We're getting into race mode. The body language says, turn us loose. We want to race. The tree says, go. And go we are. We got a race. Kyle Dallamore, I think he knows he left some up on the front end of the racetrack, and Chad Isley's your winner by 12 thousandths of a second. Isley had about 5 hun in the bank. He's over the dial. Kyle also over the dial by 6. Isley put it in reverse down there and backed in for the win. And here comes Eric Birchfield, Jeremy Hicks. Hicks is in the top 10 of the Pro ET points. He'll take the 810 dial in the Dodge lane, and we'll look to the left. Eric Birchfield dialing 899. And Jeremy Hicks could not wait as he goes on the red high flight northbound. Eric Birchfield, your winner, with a 9 flat run off the 899 dial. Jeremy goes 5 hun under the 810 dial. Eric Birchfield, your winner. How about Dave Liguri and Tom McGowan? You got to go by and see Dave Liguri and check out the Fuel Tech USA ECU software. He'll be here to show it off once he gets back racing here. You can check it out in person. Go see Dave Liguri and his crew for more information. Well, Dave's going to try to lock down a win here. 836 left lane, Tom McGowan, 868 the right lane. Ready, set, fire away. Red light, Liguri, win light, Tom McGowan. Dave's like, I want a do-over. Well, we do have buybacks first round, Dave. Dave goes under the dial. Tom goes over by 200ths, but Tom had the only green apple hanging on the tree, that mare. Here comes Wesley Wells I think Wesley Wells knows every wrinkle, bump, crevice, where the bugs crawl across the track here. He's a multi-time track champ here at Lucas Oil Raceway, dialing 824, and he's got a tough customer in Don Stokes. Don will lead first with an 887 dial. Beautiful, 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 cool, crisp, sunny day here at Lucas Oil Raceway. Oh, and Wesley Wells forgot and not leave early, and he did by 3 thou. Don Stokes is your winner. Don goes 400ths under, Wesley Wells goes 400ths over, but doggone it, the Christmas tree caught lost Wes Wells leaving the office early. Mike Kruger rolls into town to run Donnie Emerson. Mike Kruger's had some great success here at the ET Finals. Dial at 830, left lane. Donnie Emerson's a little quicker in the horsepower part with an 820 dial. Survey says, we're pre-staged. We're staged, come on tree, we want to go. Oh, and Donnie goes red this time, and he sets up on the bike very early. Disappointed. That's tough to take as a racer. Mike Kruger was 017 clean and green, 2 hunt over the dial for the 1W. And Emerson just now crossing the speed trap. All right, Pro ET rolling down round one. We're doing their deal. Street ET. Street ET, you should be in 17 and 18. If you're not, you're late. Street ET, you should be in lane 17 for round one, please. So again, Street ET, you should be in lane 17 and 18. Junior, stand by. Junior, stand by. Phil Humphrey, Austin Stidham. Oh, and Austin's away, and Phil's like, come on, motorcycle, don't let me down now. And, well, Stidham's already got the wind light shining down there. He was 4 hunt over after an 0-1-0 start. Humphrey, all kinds of trouble trying to get that motorcycle to launch, and he idles it on down the racetrack. Here comes Roger Wilhelm Jr. with an 895 dial. Roger looks left, and there's Marty White with an 869 dial. The race is on already. Can Marty White get there? He's trying. And does. Marty White takes the win because Roger Wilhelm breaks out by 300ths. Marty White over. He just let Roger take the stride, and Marty White, it worked out for Marty this time as he's your winner. Brian Stice, Frank Diaz, dialing 9 hunt apart. Frank dialing the quicker 920 right side. Brian Stice takes off 900s. Woo! All right, Brian is 001 on the tree, and he goes 935 for the win, going away off of Frank Diaz. Frank ended up 12 over the dial, but 3 numbers in the reaction time. That is a tough hill to climb. Tabitha Gittens, dial at 934, and I'm not sure who's riding 11X. There it is, Michael Mayday. We know now. It was 11D instead of 11X. Mike Mayday, dial at 967 right side, 934 for Tabitha Gittens. Pro ET, round one. There they go. We got a race. 2 green apples hanging on the tree. Who's going to make the lights dance on the scoreboard? It will be Tabitha Gittens on the double breakout. Tabitha breaks out by 400ths. Michael Mayday breaks out by a lot more, and I'm going to leave that right there as Tabitha takes the round one win. Here comes Jared Comer and Jeremy Himes Jr. Jared's going to dial 1432, and Jeremy Himes will have a chance to finish his coffee before he goes to work with an 850 dial. I love these. Watch this. One green light, two green lights. Watch this. I don't know if Jeremy's going to get there. And it did not happen as Comer takes the win. Comer was 300ths over his dial. For the win. Here comes Chanston Mall and Tylen Beckelheimer. Chanston Mall dialing 869 left lane will chase Tylen Beckelheimer's motorcycle, dialing up with a 909. And Tylen is on the red side of the equation. Chanston's got the only green light on that pair. He's got the wind lights dancing already. So Chanston runs 2 hun over the dial, and Tylen's 1 hun over, but, well, the Christmas tree catches you when you try to take too much of a head start. Ron Arnold and Ronnie Woodall Jr. up next. Ron Arnold dialing 884. And Ronnie Woodall, after that one-time run, he says 917, got it covered. Watch this. Hey, look at Ronnie. He's looking sideways, looking for Ron Arnold. Ron's going to win. Which one's it going to be? Oh, double breakout. It's Ron Arnold. Ron Arnold goes 3 hun under. Ronnie Woodall took the strike, but goes under by 400. So you know the rules. Whoever breaks out the least gets that invitation to round 2. Joe Deck, Dalton Markham. Oh, here we go. Joe Deck took that one and only time run this morning. Says 8:15. Dalton's going to put in a 9:32. That's his order. Oh, and Joe Deck did not order the red light, but it's shining on the Ray Skillman lane. Dalton Markham's your winner. Markham goes 5 hun under, and Joe Deck goes 5 hun under, but Dalton Markham kept it clean at the start, and he's your winner. Tanya Levitt and John Markham. This is John over here at the right side, 953 dial. John's pretty good at this. As Tanya Levitt's like, I don't care, I'm going to dial 910 and try to take him out in round 1. It's a good racing going on. Let's keep the lights green. I love that as an announcer. It's like Christmas morning. You got to wait till Mom and Dad get up where you open the present. Well, we're going to have to wait. John Markham looking sideways, already sizing up where Tanya is. Markham's your winner. 5 over the dial. Markham had the tree and Tanya didn't, and I'm going to leave that one right there as Tanya breaks out down the top end. Here comes Jonah Allen, Michael Parsons up next. They've been sitting back there watching the tree come down. I saw them practicing down there while their competitors ahead up were in it for real. Now Jonah Allen and Mike Parsons are in it for real. Jonah dialing 971 left lane, 831 for Parsons. Red light, good night for Jonah Allen. 007 red. Parsons, 3 numbers in the RT. Got away with it. There's your lucky break of the day. Mike Parsons, he left first, had 3 numbers in the RT, and Jonah Allen bails him out with a 007 red. Allen goes 2 hun under. Parsons well over the 831 dial, and here comes Richard Gadsden and Larry Hunter. Richard Gadsden dialing 820. He'll sit there and leave tomorrow. Larry Hunter's going to leave today with a 936 dial. There goes Larry. Here comes Richard. Boy, Richard's coming on hard down there. 1,000-foot quarter-mile winner will be Richard Gadsden. As Larry took the strike first, breaks out, and Richard Gadsden breaks out as well, but he breaks out the least. Travis Scott's and Butch England rolling into the beams. And just like that, we're rolling into Street ET. Travis Scott's, Butch England. Travis is going to dial 874, Butch is going to dial 982, and I need my junior dragsters, round 1 to lane 11. Junior dragsters, first call, round number 1, need you lane 11, please. Well, Travis Scott's tried out the red bulb, it works, as Butch England takes the win already. Out of the right side, Butch breaks out by 5. Travis broke out by 3, but Travis goes red, and Butch England's your winner. Here comes Kevin Walker, Stephen Knight. We'll put Kevin Walker in the left lane, give him an 899 dial, and Stephen Knight looking for an 867 down there at the ATM at the finish line. How about Kevin Walker? How about Stephen Knight? They're still in it, trying to win it. Who gets the W? It's Stephen Knight. Better reaction time, took the strike first, and is your winner as he goes over the dial by a nickel. Kevin goes over the dial by Trey, but Stephen Knight had 700s in the bank down here. Made it easier for the win down there. Tony Robertson up next, dial at 901 to Janie Palm's 914 dial. Janie Palm, track champion down at Worldwide Technology Raceway Gateway, is away. Nobody in a hurry to leave the starting line, but they are green on the reaction time, both sides. Winner, Tony Robertson. He was 11 over the dial. Janie was over by a bunch. And Tony Robertson will advance. And here comes Ben Knight and Randy Parker. Randy Parker's on first base with an 884 dial, and Ben Knight's on third base, dial at 9. He pulled another quarter out of his pocket and threw it on the scoreboard down there. Randy did not intend on turning the red light on, but he did. Ben Knight, your winner. Ben Knight runs 929 off the 925 dial. Randy Parker was dead on with a donut, but he did not want to turn on the red light and did. So Ben Knight gets a good run at it there. Randy's got some pretty good information to work off of. Hopefully he'll throw the money in for the buyback, and we'll see him next round. Here comes Scott Leonard, Nick Stewart. Scott's dialing 909, Nick's going to dial 840. Scott's in the left lane. Scott goes red by 1/1000th of a second as Nick Stewart will take the win. All we need is the final numbers. Nick Stewart, 842 off the 840 dial for the win. Scott Leonard, 900 over the dial after the 001 red bulb he painted over there. Here comes Scott Shepard and Joey Brandgard. This will be a good matchup. Street ET, round 1. Scott Shepard, 926 to Joey's 861 dial. So Scott's on the yellow bike over there on the west side. First round buybacks only for Pro ET, Street ET, and Juniors. Juniors, need you to lane 11 for round 1, please. Junior dragsters to lane 11 for round 1. Here we go. Joey is behind, still behind, still behind, catching up. Winner, double breakout, Joey Brandgard. Joey goes under the dial by 300, and they both are under by 200s. Had to do a little quicker math. Hey, we got Johnny Ard. He's a regular here at Lucas Oil Raceway in our bracket program. Oh, I love these. Clark Proctor's dialing 879. Johnny's going to dial a 1546. Clark's got a chance to read a book. There goes Johnny. He's green. Clark's like, hey, the bulbs burn out on the left side of the tree. Come on. There he goes. Watch this. This is going to be good. Johnny's like, I know the freight train's coming. Double breakout, Clark Proctor gets it done. He was 7 hun under. Johnny was under by about 9 on the double breakout. Hey, Johnny took the stripe down there first, and he breaks out the most. So Shane Stevens and Corey Lee were sitting there like, wow, that was neat. We're going to dial him a little tighter this time, 985 to 956. Corey Lee's your winner already in the right lane. Well, we know what Shane did. He left the office early, and the tree's like, red light, Shane. Corey Lee's got the win. He's 1 hun over for the W. And Shane goes under at the top end. Gets 985 dial, and here we go. TJ Davis, Derek Miller. TJ Davis, 920 left lane, 893. Derek's got to wait a bit on the tree. Junior dragsters to lane 11 for round 1. And we got another red light. This time Derek Miller owns it. He don't want it, but he earned it. As TJ Davis is your winner. And TJ's going to be like, okay, I dial a 920 to a 902. I think we need to recombobulate what we did here as Derek Miller goes 1202 after the red light. So TJ gets a second chance. Tim Watkins and Sean Bissett plug in. Let's give Sean the right lane, an 866 dial. He'll wait 2 bulbs on Tim Watkins, 965 dial. There goes Tim. Here comes Sean. We got a race. Somebody gave up 2 hun. Let's see if that cost him the race. No, it did not. Double breakout. Bissett is your winner. Sean breaks out by 2 thou. Tim breaks out by 3 thou. Boy, that was tight. How about 001 margin of victory on the double breakout for Sean Bissett? Oh, by the way, Tim took the strike first. Wes Brown, Chris Sokolsky up next. A little bit of a spread here. Chris dialing 1012, he's gone. Wes dialing 856, he's gone. This is anybody's race. Wes Brown looking for a 2, 4, 6 cylinder. Sokolsky gets it done by 64 thou at the stripe. Wes man cut Chris loose down there. Chris did not break out. He's going 1 hun over. Wes Brown, 863 off the 856 dial. Low down Q to Trevor Schnitz. 2 by 2 we go. Low down Q, 948 left lane. Trevor of Chase, 915 right lane. Well, the chase didn't last long. Low down Q on the red light. Start, Trevor's your winner. Trevor Schnitz looking for a 915, goes 933. Says, hey, I'm not telling you my poker hand. Low down breaks out going 300s under. Trevor Schnitz, your winner. Here's Double J, Jeff Johnson out of Anderson, Indiana. He's going to arrive at 9:30. Marty White says, I'm going to get there earlier at 8:55 on the clock, and that's the dials. Oh, red light, Marty, don't do that. Jeff Johnson's your winner. Marty goes on the red side. And Jeff, 300s over for the win. Jeff Johnson, Marty White, 863 off the 855 dial. Oh no, got a bike rider with no name. I'll give you Marcus Taylor Jr. right side with an 866 dial. We'll be chasing the 1070 dial. Bike number 1229, I do not have a name. But he's gone. Marcus Taylor is neither one of them in a hurry to leave the starting line, but they got green lights. And your winners, Marcus Taylor, 200s over the 866 dial for the W, 10 over for his competitor, and Terry Hope and Scott Fortner. Got visions of a win light. Terry's going to dial 884 left lane, 910 for Scott Fortner. Away they go, and Terry, an uncharacteristic red light. He drifts close to the center line. Scott Fortner's got that win very easily down there as he rolls through with a 965. Terry was dead on with an 8, but left the gate with a red light by .025. So Scott Fortner is your winner. Here comes Marcus Taylor and Nicholas Noble. Marcus Taylor on the right with a $927, $962 for Nicholas Noble of Ray Skillman Lane. Two green lights. Too close to call. They were, double breakout. Marcus Taylor gets it done. He's 500ths under his dial. And, wow, 700ths under for Nicholas Noble. And Marcus Taylor's your winner on the double breakout. Kevin Adams and Tiny Noble next pair up to go down the one-way runway. Kevin Adams, 916 left lane, 965 for Tiny Noble. Ooh, baby. Kevin Adams, Tiny, they're looking sideways at each other, sizing up the wheel, the finish line, and the double breakout winner is Kevin Adams. Kevin goes under by 7. Tiny goes under by 8. Tiny Noble taking the stripe, but Kevin Adams taking the win. As Jeremy England, Dustin Lee. Wow, what a barn burner right here. Jeremy England, 927. Dustin Lee, 815. Talk about a monster matchup, round number 1. Oh, we got a race. Dustin Lee is behind. He quickly is trying to cover the gap. Jeremy England looking sideways at him. Winner will be Jeremy England. Jeremy taking the stripe and the win. Jeremy was 1 hunt over, had about 200ths in the bank. Dustin Lee 300ths over down the top end, and Jeremy England wins a good race. Bert Dixon dialing 950, runs Marcus Moore's 928 dial. Bert's in the lane closest to the Nitro Grill on the right side. Ooh, somebody's in big trouble. Yeah, Marcus Moore's like, where's Bert? Where's Bert? Well, when you run 944 off the 928 dial and you win it, well, you know what happened to Bert. He's still working. Just now getting to the finish line. So Bert Dixon having all kinds of problems. And hopefully they'll get things squared up. We'll see Bert next round through the buyback process. Hey, the buy run. Ryan Lee on a 978 pole for Street ET. That goes 986 at 141 miles an hour. So Street ET continues on with Eric Lewis and Rob Hellam as a competitor not able to ring the bell on that last race. Eric's going to dial 938. Rob Hellam's going to arrive at 9 o'clock down there in the Dodge SRT lane. Oh, mercy. Both of them have 3 numbers in the reaction time, but Rob goes dead on with a fence post for the win as Eric Lewis breaks out. Running 918 at 146 miles an hour. Here comes Tom Cooper and Rico Brown. Rico's going to dial a 910 out of the right lane. And Ray Skillman lane, Tom Cooper dialing 875. And Rico Brown finds that red apple that he didn't want. Tom Cooper's got the green apple, and he's your winner. He breaks out by 2 thou. Rico breaks out going under by 900ths, but Tom Cooper's does secure the W. Ron Arnold up next, dialing 929. Bike 354, I don't have a name on my screen. They're dialing 899, and the race is on. Oh, there we go, Jeff Johnson. Double J, Jeff Johnson is your winner. How about 009 on the tree, 9 flat off the $899 win for Jeff Johnson. Ron Arnold took the stripe, breaks out by 400ths. Here's Jeremy Teasley and E. Vansboy. This will be a good race. Jeremy Teasley's going to dial 865. Will Chase E. Vansboy dialing 880. 2 green lights. This is going to be good. Side by side at the 1,000-foot winner. Double breakout win for Jeremy Teasley. Jeremy goes 200ths under the dial. Vansboy goes under by 300ths. Vansboy took the strike first down there, but Jeremy Teasley is your winner. Shane Stevens Jr. This is Jeremy Murphy in 3 finals last weekend over there at Central Illinois Dragway. Jeremy Murphy dialing 910. The Shane Stevens is 890 dial. Jeremy's on the east side of the racetrack. Shane Stevens in the passing lane of our 2-lane interstate with his 890 dial. Street ET, round 1. It's been a barn burner. Red light, Jeremy Murphy by 9 thou. Shane Stevens Jr. is your winner. Let's see what the numbers are down at the top end. Murphy breaks out by 3 thou. Shane Stevens breaks out by 5 ton. But Murphy wants a do-over as he 009 red on the tree. Darnell Dickerson and Rashad Rowe trying to get into round 2 without getting into their wallet. Darnell Dickerson dialing 936 left lane, 905 or double R, Rashad Rowe in the Dodge SRT lane. So again, junior dragsters should be in lane 11 already. And Rashad Rowe with that 046 reaction time is your winner. Going over the dial by 6. Darnell going over by 11. Rashad Rowe is your winner. Top Gas Pro Ultra 460 standby call only for Q1. Top Gas Pro Ultra 460 standby call for Q1, please. BJ Evans, Hank Lovett. Hank's going to dial 8 flat, 925 for BJ Evans. Oh, and Hank Lovett goes red. BJ's your winner. BJ looking for a 9, a 2, and a 5, and goes 957. Hank Lovett, 846 off the 8 flat dial. BJ Evans, your winner. Corey Williams and Marco Seymour. A very well-attended street ET class. Corey Williams dialing 910. Marco's going to dial 9 flat. Corey's in the left lane. Staged up, tree drops. Marco leaves too early. Corey Williams takes the win. They'll go ahead and run it out down there. Corey Williams looking for a 910. He's got the win. He goes 911. Marco Seymour looking for a 9 flat, goes 918. Win light, Corey Williams. Okay, over here on the right lane, we'll put Gareth Shepard dialing 894, and Mark Parmenter will take the west side of the racetrack with a 946 dial. Street ET, round number 1. Hey, at least you got first round buybacks for Pro ET, Street ET, and Junior. You got a second chance anyway, if the race does not go your way. Mark Parmenter had the reaction time, but Gareth Shepard's got the win. He's dead on with a 6. Great job for Shepard. Mark runs 4 over the dial. Mark may have pulled the power away down there. Garrett Shepard drove around him down there and stole his stake right off his plate by 16/10,000ths of a second. Vince Heilman running Damon Goodman. Goodman with an 864 dial. Right side, Vince is going to dial 860 in the other lane. And Damon goes red apple picking over there on the right side. Vince Heilman is your winner. Vince goes 856 off the 860 dial, and Damon breaks out 400 under as well. But Vince has got the he's got the winning time slip. Don Chavoy and Scott Edwards step in. Don Chavoy, Ray Skillman Lane dial at 930. How about a 910 for Scott Edwards, parked on the east side of the racetrack? Oh, good start. Double breakout win for Scott Edwards. Scott goes 300ths under. He took the strike first. Don goes 300ths under. That was a tight one. Margin of victory on the double breakout, .001. Dalton Markham steps in to run Ryan Schnitz. The battle of the youngsters. The Young Lions. Dalton Markham's going to dial 928. Ryan's going to dial 798. Ryan, you watch him motor on down the racetrack. He's got to wait a while before the green light shines on the right side. There goes Dalton. Here comes Ryan. Flying Ryan. Dalton Markham takes the win, dead on with a 4 for the W. Ryan had 3 thou in the bank, breaks out by 300ths at the finish line. 178 miles an hour for Ryan Schnitz down there, but he breaks out. So Dalton Markham gets the W. Jan Levitt to run Ryland Road. This will be another good run. Jan Levitt dialing 830 left lane. Ryland Road 925 out of the right side. Green light number 1. Green light number 2. Watch this. I don't think Jan's going to get there. He's trying. Oh, and Ryland breaks out. 920 off the 925 dial. Ryland Road breaks out. He had the light. I thought he was in good shape. Jan Levitt goes 888s with a 6 for the win off the 830 dial. So Jeff Hall steps into the beams with a 915 dial right lane. Street ET round 1 still going strong. And Biden 2021X, I don't have a name on that motorcycle. They're dialing 899. We got a race. Ray Skillman Lane's got some room to make up. They're hustling on down there, turning the power on. Who's going to win it? It'll be our mystery rider, Ray Skillman Lane. As a Jeff Hall, evidently problems set in with a 973 coaster off the 915 dial. There's Jeremy Himes, right lane with an 893 dial. How about Jared dialing 1428? I love these races. Jared's going to be in Ohio before Jeremy takes off. Watch this. There we go. I don't know if Jeremy's got the horses to catch him. He's going to give it a try. He gets it done. A double breakout. Jeremy Hines takes the win. He's 6 under. And Jared is a lot further under. I'll just be kind and leave it right there. I didn't think Jeremy was going to get it done. Wow. Jared was 0.27 on the tree. Jeremy was 0.117. I thought Himes was in trouble. But it's not over until he crossed the stripe. John Markham, Jim Swagner. John Markham dialing 950. Jim's dialing a quicker 9 flat. 1 bulb head start for John Markham, left lane. Red line, John Markham. Oh no. Jim Swagner's like, he was 0.136. Probably knew Markham had already red lit. He breaks out going 500 under. Markham goes under by 400ths. But John tripped the red light first as Jim Swagner is your winner. Greg Mallett dialing 912 right lane, 930 for Frank Diaz. Street ET round one. We got a bushel basket full of them, and Frank wants a do-over. Well, he'll get the buyback and get a do-over. He's on the red side. Mallett's your winner. Mallett breaks out by 4 thou, and Frank breaks out by 6 hun. As Chris Doty and Charles Willis Sr. have the table reserved. Chris Doty's going to reserve the table on the west wing with an 857 dial. Charles Willis, he's got his table set up on the east side with a 937 dial. Well, Charles Willis Sr. is going to try to hold off Chris Doty. All right, bike number 337, Ryan Lee, we need you back to the lanes, please. Bike number 337, Ryan Lee, we need you back to the staging lanes, please. Mike Larkin and Mike Irwin in a battle. Both of them 3 numbers in the RT, and Mike Larkin is your winner. 970 off the 875 dial, and you've got a winning time slip. Mike Irwin had the tree by a mile, breaks out by 300s, and Mike Larkin got a break. Hey, Ryan Lee, bike 337, we need you back to the lanes, please. That's what I said, 337. 337, Ryan Lee, needs you back to the lanes with your bike, please. Here goes Wesley Wells, Bill Humphrey. Wesley Wells, left lane, he's going to try it again. This time Humphrey is on the red side of the Christmas tree. Wesley Wells will advance into round 2, looking for a 936, breaks out by 8 thou. Humphrey, 916 off his 904 dial. Wesley Wells is your winner. So again, Ryan Lee, bike 337, needs you back to the lane, please. Colton Gordon's 950 dial. That bike will be chased by Tylen Beckelheimer out of the right lane with a 911 dial. Beckelheimer with a reaction time advantage and the W, going 922 off the 911 dial. Well, I'll tell you what, Colt Gordon was 2 hun over, gave up a bunch at the start. Tylen Beckelheimer shoved her in reverse down her and backed in for the win. Here comes Jaden Hall and Ben Knight. Ben's going to dial 867 out of the passing lane. 905 for Jaden Hall. And away they go. 7 thou separating them at the start. Too close to call. Wind light will sort it out. It'll be Ben Knight for the W. He goes over by 7 hun, takes the stripe and the win. Jaden Hall was 10 hundredths over the dial. All right, Chanston Mall steps in with the 869 dial on the Ray Skillman lane. Vanderbilt Boyce Jr. dialing 907 will lead first on the silver motorcycle. So, red light, Vanderbilt Boyce Jr. Chanston Mall is your winner already. So he's got the lights glittering on the Ray Skillman scoreboard. He runs a 1 over the dial, Chanston Mall for the win. And Vanderbilt breaks out down the top end by 400. All right, Mitch Bennington, Brian Stice ready to roll down the highway, and Brian's going to be upset. He's on the red side as Mitch Bennington's your winner. All right, top gas, first call to lane 16 for Q1. Pro Ultra 460, first call to lane 15 for Q1. Here's Dustin Lee and Hurley Davis. Hurley missed the tree by 4 thou. Dustin Lee is your winner. He's 003, clean and green out of the left lane for Dustin Lee. Dustin breaks out by 200s. He's your winner. Davis breaks out by 1 thou, missed the tree by 4 thou, and Dustin Lee will advance. All right, top gas, Q1 needs you to lane 16. Pro Ultra 460 to lane 15 for Q1. Grudge, stand by. There goes Dante Hardy and Ron Arnold. Arnold, 884 dial left lane, 940 for Dante Hardy. We got a race. Winner, Ron Arnold on the double breakout. Arnold breaking out by 500s. Dante breaking out with a 929 off the 940 dial as Hardy took the stripe first. But Ron Arnold's your winner. So again, top gas needs you to lane 16 for Q1. Pro Ultra 460 needs you to lane 15 for Q1. Sean Bissett, Stephen Knight heading down track. Bissett dialing 885, Stephen Knight a 926. The race is on. Winner is Steve Knight by 54 thousandths of a second. Knight goes 3 over the dial. Sean was 1 hun over, but Stephen Knight with an advantage off of the tree about 8 hundredths, and he is your winner. Matt Feister and Jonah Allen step in. Here's another one of the fun runs, I call it. $15-20 for Matt. He's ready to go on vacation. Jonah's still packing the luggage in. He'll dial 973. Jonah's got the luggage in, and there he goes on vacation. How about this race? Watch this. This is going to be good. 2,000 separating them from the start. Jonah's trucking on down the highway for the win. Jonah Allen, your winner. 3 hun over the dial. Matt breaks out going 3 hun under the dial. So Jonah Allen stuck with it till the wind light came on. Brian Lee, left lane, dialing 983 to run Mike Parsons, 831. This will clean up and finish up Street ET, round number 1. I need top gas to lane 16 for Q1. I need Pro Ultra 460 to lane 15 for Q1. Whoa, buddy, Mike Parsons, wheel stand, slams that front tire down, stays with the run. But Ryan Lee is your winner at the top end of the racetrack. Ryan Lee finishes up Street ET with the win, going 6 hun over the dial. Parsons over by 15, and Ryan Lee's your winner. Boy, what a busy first round of Street ET. Well, here we go. Pro ET, Street ET. First round buybacks only, as well as juniors. So you got a chance to jump back into the Shark Tank. So I think juniors are rolling up here for round 1. Top gas needs you to lane 16. Top gas to lane 16 for Q1. Pro Ultra 460 needs you to lane 15 for Q1. Grudge, stand by. Grudge bike, stand by, please. So Dennis Insurance Agency, Street ET, we got round 1 in the books. And Motorcycle Performance Specialties, MPS, we got Pro ET round 1 in the books. I want to thank Dan Rudd and his company, who have been a manufacturer and distributor of motorcycle products since 1980, sponsoring the Pro ET class, and Dennis Insurance Agency. They've been there from the beginning, sponsoring Street ET class. Hey, we got juniors. I think they're getting locked in back there. They're sponsored by Hard Time Parts and Service. They are your one-stop shop. So Top Gas Q1 to lane 16 if you're not already there. Pro Ultra 460 to lane 15 for Q1. We want to thank CC Powersports for our event sponsorship this weekend. They are a multi-line motorcycle, ATV, and personal watercraft dealer. And again, they serve Louisville, Southern Indiana, and beyond since 1964. It's a little chilly out there. I think they got the hot coffee on over there at the Nitro Grill. I'm sure they're into the lunch hour. All right, we got our junior dragsters pulled up to our ready line area. Levi Rooksbury and Casey Markham will start it out here. Levi's going to dial 1334 out of our Ray Skillman lane as we get our tractor drag work done out there. Levi Rooksbury down there Crossroads Dragway down there in Terre Haute during the July 4th bracket race was in the final in our junior race down there this year in the runner-up spot. Casey Markham got a pretty good crew chief down there. John Making sure that car is ready to go. Case it. And once we get the juniors through their round number 1, top gas, you should be in lane 16 already for Q1, and Pro Ultra 460 should be in lane 15 for Q1. Grudge bikes, stand by. All right, those 5 horsepower block engines come to life down there for Levi and Case and Markham. Levi Rootsberry. All right, Nitro Grill, they've got those half-pound steak burgers and bag of chips for $7. That's their special today. They've also got hot dogs down there. They've got assorted candy, assorted chips down there at the Nitro Grill. They got hot coffee down there, and boy, that tastes pretty good on a chilly day here in October here in Indiana. Great opportunity to grab you a bite to eat. We are, hey, any time of the day is a good time to eat. Visit the Nitro Grill, but again, they've got their half-pound steak burgers, bag of chips for $7. Had one yesterday, and it is very filling on a chilly day. I don't know about you, but when it gets chilly, I have a tendency to want to eat more food to keep the furnace going. Levi Rooksberry and Casey Markham is going to keep those juniors tracked out to 8th mile, 5/10 full treat. They've got first round buybacks as well. All right, top gas Q1, they'll run after the juniors, followed by Pro Ultra 460 Q1. So top gas should already be in 16, Pro Ultra 460 in lane 15. Well, the start, hey, we got 2 green apples hanging on the tree down there. That's always good. Markham's got a little ways to try to catch up down there. Winner is going to be Markham, as Levi Rooksberry breaks out, going 13.25 off the 13.34 dial. Levi had the light. Markham takes the win. How about dead on with a 4? Wow. Good job for the Markham team down there. Eli Edwards will have the bye run in the red junior car. They'll dial 915. Oh, the red junior dragster of Eli Edwards. Let's see, a little chance to see where they're at with their 915 dial. No headwind to mess up their dialing. That wind is pretty brisk out there. Going to check into the weather station, see what we got rolling out there. Meanwhile, Eli is away with a 897 off the 915 dot. Top gas, Q1, they're coming at us. Well, currently we're at 59 degrees with that southwest wind at about 7 miles an hour. And uncorrected barometer 29.28. Water grains 37.2, and the density altitude is 976.79 feet currently here at the racetrack. Now we're going top gas qualifying. We'll start out with the other Matt Smith. And Brunson Grothus will be the first pair up once our tractor drag gets things taken care of. All right, just a little bit more dragging going on before we bring out Matt Smith and Brunson Grothus, our top gas class here this weekend. All right, grudge bikes, need you to lane 18. Grudge bikes to lane 18, please. Here we go, Matt Smith and Brunson Grothus. We got to get this standing list started. We got a nice, healthy field of top gas running for the big money. Red lights, we ignore them. We're looking for 820s. And 881 for Matt Smith. And 838 for Brunson Grothus. All righty. We're started. 2327. Don't have that number. Chad Odds is the Ray Skillman rider. All we're trying to do is get the standing list going. I believe they've got 2 shots at it today because they're running for big money. Chad Odds at Mike 2323. Q1, top gas. Chad Odds 006 on the tree. He wants an 820, and so does Ron Morris. Down we go to the deep end. 806 on the quick side for Chad Odds. Ron Morris, 820 with a 3. Good job for the team. That'll strike Ron Morris right to the top. Chad Odds gets cycled down to the bottom as he runs quicker. How about Ron Morris? Wow, that'll make you smile as a rider. Hey, there's room at the top, but there's 8.203. You got to do better than that to take over the top spot. Matt Naggs, Harvey Hubbard on their way. Matt Naggs, Ray Skillman lane, left side, looking for the 820 and top gas. 806 to an 801, too quick. Matt Naggs is an 806. Harvey Hubbard is an 801. So that cycles Harvey right to the bottom right now. Matt Naggs 1 step up on the ladder with an 806. So run quicker than 820, you get cycled to the bottom part. Tom Clemmy, Craig Adams up next. There goes Adams. Clemmy's still parked down here on the Ray Skillman lane. How about Craig Adams? What's he got? 817, too quick at 168 miles an hour. 820 is the index, so that'll put Craig Adams number 4 running an 817. And looks like we'll step in with Robert Bond, the second, Ray Skillman lane. This is Kevin Adams running this time. So Robert Bond the second out of that Bond Performance Cycle stable. Crashing down as Robert Bond stays with a run. Big wheel stand, bang, goes the front end down, but Robert Bond stays with it. 827 for Robert Bond. Kevin Adams with an 890. So Robert Bond goes into the number 2 spot behind Ron Morris for now. As we move on with Heather Baldy, Ray Skillman lane, and Robin Procopio line up side by side. So Ron Morris 8.203. Robert Bond the second 8.277. Top 3 Brunson Grothus 8.389. 820 is the standard for the class. 005 Robin was ready on the tree. Finish line captures them both. Robin Procopio, how about an 821 with a 6? Good run for the team, 159 miles an hour. Heather Baldy, an 810. So Robin goes into the number 2 spot right behind Ron Morris. And here comes Dave Bashara and Nicholas Noble. So 11 have went down the track, getting their spot on the standing list. I believe they've got 2 sessions, being there's so much money at stake here at Top Gas. Dave Bashar and Nicholas Noble head down track. On finish line, Dave Bashar at 8:15, and then Nicholas Noble a little quicker than that at a 7:99. So Bashar goes into the number 8 spot, and Noble goes into the number 13 spot. Both of them quicker than the 8:20 index for Top Gas. Mike Wagner up next to run Travis Cox. We got a big field of Top Gas, but they're running for a lot of money. Bridge Bikes. Bridge Bikes to the lanes. We got Mike Wagner 8:17 on the quick side. Travis Kotz at 8:39. So that'll put Travis Kotz in the number 5 spot. And Hubbard's in the number 14 spot. Here comes Tom Cole and Boo Brown. Tom the Turtle Cole, left-hand lane in the Top Gas competition. Boo Brown just trying to find their spot on the standing list. And we're waiting for the numbers on the scoreboard. 8:02 for Tom Cole, 8:23 for Boo Brown. Good run for Boo Brown. That'll put Boo Brown in the number 3 spot. And Tom Cole cycles down to the number 15 spot on the standing list for now, as Michael Daddio and Gareth Shepard step into the beams. Well, it's Jeremy England. Just getting started. Top Gas. A lot of money on the line this weekend. All right, good straight runs right through the tunnel. Daddio looking at an 8:10, 7:98 for Jeremy England on the quicker ride. So Michael Daddio goes into the number 12 spot, and Jeremy England into the number 19 spot. 19 have made the journey. Here comes Justin Hughes and Dave Ligori. Grudge Bikes need to be in lane 18, please. RPM skyrocketing. There goes Dave. Justin still parked. Hughes running down the right side of the racetrack. About a 9:18 at 106 miles an hour. Well off pace as Justin Hughes is pushed back. So Ligori in our number 9 spot for now. Here comes Bruce Damewood and Kyle Dallimore. So Bruce Damewood will be in the Ray Skillman lane. Kyle Dallimore running alongside. Ron Morris still sits at the top, 8.203. Robin Procopio, number 2, 8.216. Boo Brown, third, 8.236. Looking for 820s, both of them. Can they get them? Bruce Damewood, 821 with an 8. Good run for Bruce Damewood. Kyle on the quick ride, 7.939. So that'll put Bruce Damewood in the number 3 spot on the standing list with that 8.218. And let's see where Dallimore ends up. Number 22. Here comes Rod Bland and Daryl Carmichael. right, heading down track, top gas, Q1 going at it here. Oh, 8:15 for Ron Bland, 8:18 for Daryl Carmichael. So that'll put Robert Bland in the number 14th spot. Carmichael, number 11, right behind Dave Liguri. So Ron Morris, number 1 so far, 8.203. Robin Procopio, number 2, 8.216. Bruce Damewood, number 3, 8.218. Boo Brown, number 4, 8.236. Round out the top 5. Robert Bond, the second, 8.277. 24 bikes in ran. Here comes Kiki Parker and Ryan Schnitz. Two good lights as they head down track. 8:09 for Kiki Parker. Schnitz just missing the 8:20 by 8 thou. Goes 8.192. So Kiki Parker's in the number 19th spot, and Mr. Schnitz, number 11, just outside the top 10. Here comes Jerome Gordon and Jeremy Teasley. Looking for an 8:20. Well, we got 8:27 for Jeremy Teasley and 8:92 for Jerome Gordon. So that'll put Jeremy Teasley in the number 5 spot. Robert Bond, the second, steps back 1 spot. And Jerome Gordon is in the number 11 spot, right behind Kevin Adams in the standing list. Richard Gadsden and Kenny Schwartz up next. Oh, 8:14 for Gadsden and Kenny Schwartz with an 8:12. So that'll put Gadsden will be in the number 19 spot. Kenny Schwartz, number 20. 30 have ran thus far as Joe Deck and Bradley Shellhouse try their spin of the wheel. Well, let's see how tight they've got the 8:20 into their sights as they head down across the stripe. Joe Deck, 8:18. Shellhouse, 8:14. So Joe Deck moves into the number 15th spot. And Bradley Shellhouse in the number 21 spot. Here comes Donnie Emerson and Andy Hendricks. Top gas Q1 coming at us. Donnie Emerson left lane, Andy Hendricks takes the other lane. A lot of money at stake here in this top gas. We've got a lot of competitors swinging for the fence. Number 1 is still Ron Morris, 8.203. So there's room at the top. You can thread the needle. All right, 8 10s a pair. for Donnie Emerson and Mr. Hendricks. And Emerson, going to have to take the second screen, is in the number 23 spot. And Hendricks in the number 25 spot. As we've had 34 bikes run, Christopher Dobson up next to run Dustin Lee. Dustin Lee, 8:16, quicker. Christopher Dodson's 8:07. So Dustin Lee's number 18 on the standing list, and Chris Dodson is in the number 29 spot. So we've had 36 bikes run. Joe Davis, Rashad Rowe jumping in. All right, this is the last pair of our top gas. Rashad Rowe, 009 on the trees, looking for the 820. That's what he wants. Goes 8:07 to an 8:22 for Joe Davis. And I wasn't able to capture my screen. We'll try to get you a rundown list here in just a bit. Joe Davis, 8:22. That was a good run for the team. That ought to put him in at least in the top 8. As Rashad Rowe goes 8:07 at 157 miles an hour. So over 30 bikes rang the bell. We got Pro Ultra 460 Q1 at the red. All right, again, Grudge Bike should be in lane 18. All right, Pro ET, you can load back into 14 and 15 for round number 2. Pro ET, first call. Round number 2, 14 and 15. Chase Morris, a 453. How about Mike Thine right out of the box? 460 Pro Ultra runs 460 with a 7. So a great start for Mike Thine, 460 with a 7 with the Pro Ultra 460 class. Chase Morris, 453, 143 miles an hour. All right, Pro ET needs you to lane 14 and 15 for round number 2, please. Wow, what a way to start out the class. Jeff Jones and Dan McCart, boy, they watched that scoreboard as a good start for the team ahead of them. Here we go. Oh, Dan McCart sputters out as Jeff Jones goes 472 at 149 miles an hour. And we'll wait for Dan McCart, and then we'll cycle in. Mike Thine with a great 4.607 right out of the box on the standing list is number 1. And just an early start, Jeff Jones number 2 with a 472. McCart just having all kinds of trouble is number 3, and Chase Morris on the quick side, number 4 with that 4.538. And while it is quiet, Pro ET, round number 2, needs you to 14 and 15. Pro ET, round number 2, needs you to lane 14 and 15. Street ET, stand by. Street ET, stand by, please. All right, Ron Procopio, left lane. Joe Rodney fired up in his blue light. All right, big thanks to Growth's Drag Bikes and Clemmy Performance Motorcycles, who have teamed up to sponsor the Pro Ultra 460 class this weekend. So riders just trying to get a baseline. Ooh, quick ride down there for Ron Procopio. How about a 459 Mercy? 156 miles an hour as Joe Rodney is just coasting down at the top end of the racetrack. And that puts Procopio down in the number 5 spot. Just a smidgen too quick with that 4.590 as Mike Thine, he sits at the top of the hill, 4.607. Jeff Jones, number 2. And we got to send down the rescue quad. And Wes Hawkins and Jerry Scott patiently wait. That's Mr. Chaos over there out of Decatur, Alabama, Jerry Scott. So the Pro Ultra 460 class, NHDRO, again, is guaranteed a purse of $4,000 with an entry of $175. But again, if you want the opportunity to race a lot more money, go buy the Growth's Drag Bikes, Clemmy Performance Motorcycle. They've got a side pot race going on for the 460 class. Entry is $325. It must be paid before eliminations begin. All right, again, Pro ET, you should be loading in lane 14 and 15 for round number 2. Pro ET, you should be in lane 14 and 15 for round number 2. All right, we're spinning the tires and getting those spark plug wires activated here. Wes Hawkins, Jerry Scott, Mr. Chaos, Jerry Scott. So we've got Mike Thine right out of the box. He says, hey, 460, no problem. He did it with the 7 in the thousandths column. Wes Hawkins and Jerry Scott, let's see what they've got to display on our scoreboard. Good runs, both of them side by side. Wes was 001 the tree. How about a 461 with a 4 for Wes Hawkins? Jerry Scott 453. So Hawkins in the number 2 spot, 461 with a 4. And Jerry Scott number 8. Here comes Michael Arrington and Jason Boos. So Michael Arrington over there in the race helmet lane, Jason Boos, going to put the pedal down. Or, in other words, get those 2 wheels activated. Up and down on the wheelie bar, Jason Boos, 460 with a 0. How about that, gang? Woo! The crew's excited. They should be. Wow. Mike Arrington, 469 with a 1, and Jason Boos just throws the hammer down. Jason Boos, number 1. Michael Arrington, number 4 with a 469 with a 1. Wow, great job for the team down there. That'll get a rider smiling. Tommy Saxon, Christopher Lee stepping into the beams this time. So Tommy Saxon and Chester Lee had a front row seat to that dead on with a Cheerio on that scoreboard run. Nice job for the team. All the balance has to be so perfect to run that. Here we go. 2 more is going to try it. It happens quick. 8th mile captures them both. 458 with a 4 to a 456 with a 9. Chester Lee running the 456 with a 9. So Tommy will move into the number 9 spot. Chester Lee in the number 10 spot. Jack Young, Bob Murphy had a front row seat to those 2. Bob Murphy, the crew chief for Jeremy Murphy's motorcycle. Bob Murphy gets to have some fun now. So Jack Young, Bob Murphy will reading left to right, trying to make their way on the standing list. So standing tall, Jason Booth, 460 with a Cheerio. Mike Thine, number 2, 460 with a 7. Wes Hawkins, number 3, 461 with a 4. Arrington, number 4, 469 with a 1. Rounding out the top 5. Jeff Jones, 4.723. Here we go. Jack and Bob in the afternoon at Lucas Oil Raceway with the NHDRO. Putting on a show for us. RPM's up, tree drops, power applied. 14 on the tree for Jack Young. Bob pulls back. Young 464 with a 7. And Jack's in the top 5. He's number 4 as Mike Arrington takes a step back. Bob Murphy, number 7. Here comes Mike Murphy. He's the young man that is keeping Jeremy's bike. I made a mistake. It's Mike Murphy keeping Jeremy Murphy's bike going. Crew chief. Mike now has his time to shine. He's in the left lane. Mike Murphy. Got a lot of Murphys. Mike 3671. I'll see if I can pull that one out of my database. We'll have to wait and see who 3671 is, but they're on the racetrack. Mike Murphy's in the left lane. All right, the ride is just about to happen. How about 003 for the mystery rider? Goes 455 with a 5. Mike Murphy, a good run at it, 462 with a 6. That'll put Mike Murphy in the number 4 spot, moving Jack Young back. And our mystery rider in the number 14 spot, right behind Chester Lee, as Thomas Akers and Dave Tybert step in. All right, again, Pro ET. Pro ET should be in lane 14 and 15 for round number 2. Street ET, stand by. Street ET, stand by. Oh boy, Corn Dog, you got him. I got him. All right, Christmas tree's going to send them. There they go. Tom Akers, 490 to Dave Tybert's 469 with an 8. So that'll put Tybert in the top 10 in the standing list, right behind Mike Arrington as Thomas Akers is in the number 9 spot. Thomas moves into the top 10 with that 490 with a 6, and here comes Blake Harvey and another mystery bike rider, number 71. Blake Harvey with a 461 with a 0. Good run as Mike 71 runs through with a 498 with a 1. So Blake Harvey steps into the number 3 spot right behind Mike Fines, 460 with a 7. And our mystery bike, number 71, is in the number 11 spot. Here comes Chase Van Sant, Curtis Griggs. Well, I'll tell you what, we got the power on the property as our 460 class is loaded. All right, RPM's building out there. Both riders anticipating the lights. There they go. 001, 002 on the red side. 4:53 for Curtis Griggs. Chase Van Sant a 5:29. And Van Sant will be in the number 12 spot. And we'll put Griggs in the number 21 spot for now on our standing list. Here comes Megan Bowers and Brett Stoner. Go ahead. All right, Megan Bowers and Brett Stoner working their way on the standing list. Megan Bowers heading down track. 4:62 with a 2 to Stoner on the coasting route down there. So Megan moves into the number 5 spot behind Wes Hawkins. So Jason Booth, number 1, 4.600. Mike Nye, number 2, 4.607. Blake Harvey, number 3, 4.610. Wes Hawkins, number 4, 4.614. Megan Bowers in the number 5 spot, 4.622. That is your top 5 as Chad Otts and Dino Moran step in. Well, I'll tell you, the hits just keep right on coming as we've got a lot more 460 bikes to process on our standing list. All right, Chad Otts, 003 on the tree, runs 4:52, 4:56 for Dino Moran. So Otts is number 26 and Moran is in the number 21 spot. We've had 26 bikes run and we're not done having fun yet. Here comes Richard Gatson and Courtney Wheeler reading left to right. And Courtney Wheeler with a good pass, 461 with a 9 at 160 miles an hour. And Gadsden pulled off to the short chute, and he's walking his bike through. So Courtney Wheeler, as soon as my computer cycles out of Richard's non-run, still waiting for the computer to time out so we can take Courtney Wheeler and plug them into the standing list. So that did put Courtney Wheeler in the number 5 spot after that 461 with a 9 run. So 27 bikes have run so far. We're not done yet. This is Brunson Grove, this Ray Skillman Lane. Terry Hoke in the Dodge lane. Here we go. 471. Terry Hope with a 462. A good pass there. That'll put Terry in the number 6 spot. And Brunson Grove will file into the number 12 spot for now. So top 5, Jason Booz, 460 with a 0. Mike Vine, 460 with a 7. Blake Harvey, number 3, 461 with an 0. Wes Hawkins, number 4, 461 with a 4. Rounding out the top 5 is Courtney Wheeler, 461 with a 9. That's the top 5. And we're not done yet. Here comes Matt Smith and Rock Sanders. All right, I believe that was Rock Saunders rolling down through there. Brock Saunders in the number 11 spot with that 468 run. Let's pull in with Harvey Hubbard and Nico Greer. Sounds like we're going to have a kids costume parade at 5 o'clock this afternoon. I'll let you know when we get closer to that where that is going to line up at. But just letting the kids get a little head start. Meanwhile, Harvey Hubbard and Nico Greer is locked in to the beans. All right, Harvey Hubbard rolls down through there as my screen is already changed over, so we'll get it. All right, here's the deal. I need my Pro ET. I do need the buybacks to the front. Pro ET, buybacks, I do need you to the front, please. Pro ET, I do need buybacks to the front of lane 14 and 15 for round 2. Walt Sharp, Lou Brown up next. So again, I do need my Pro ET buybacks to the front of lane 14 and 15 for round 2. Here goes Walt Sharp, Lou Brown. Boy, qualifying has been awesome. Walt Sharp 439. How about a 460 with a 1 for Boo Brown? And the team is happy about that. Boy, that is a nice run. Boo Brown, number 2 on the list, right behind Jason Boos, is 460 with a 0. So that moves Walt Sharp into the number 35 spot. We've had 35 bike run, but a good run for Boo Brown and the team, number 2. And Mike Thine takes a step back with his 460 with a 7. Blake Harvey, number 4, 461 with a 0. Wes Hawkins, 461 with a 4, as the qualifying has just been outstanding, off the charts. Deshaun Wheeler, Brevin Bond up next. So Brevin Bond will be over there on the right side of the Christmas tree in that lane. That's our Dodge SRT lane. Sean Wheeler, this has been an outstanding qualifying session, to say the least. Brevin Bond sits up on the bike. Deshaun Wheeler, 4 double nickel with a deuce at 150 miles an hour as Brevin Bond coasts through. So Deshaun Wheeler moves in and seals their spot for now in the number 32 spot. And Brevin Bond on that coasting run is number 23. And it looks like we've got maybe one more bike. All right, looks like we're going to send our quad down to check out our racetrack. Hey, while it's quiet, Pro ET buyback should be in the front of lane 14 and 15. Pro ET buyback should be in the front of 14 and 15. That's round number 2 coming at us. Quick check of our racing surface. The kids' costume parade is going to be at 5 o'clock today, and got plenty of time for the kids to get ready for that. But kids' costume parade today at 5 p.m. You'll assemble there at Brian's trailer later on today. We're just about approaching the 2 o'clock hour. Was able to grab me a quick bite of lunch up here. And make sure you check out the half-pound steak burger, bag of chips, $7 is a special down here at the NHDRO Grill. But there is, I believe they got steak sandwiches, and corn dogs, and lemon shake-ups at the vendor between here and the Nitro Grill out. I believe they got funnel cakes too today. So plenty of food to eat and drink for all of our spectators, and crew, and riders here today. Well, let's do a quick recap while it's quiet here. Jason Boos with that great 460 with a 0 pass, sits number 1. Boo Brown, a great run here recently, 460 with a 1 is number 2. Mike Fine, 460 with a 7 is number 3. Blake Harvey ran 461 with a 0 in the number 4 spot. Wes Hawkins, number 5, 461 with a 4. Courtney Wheeler, number 6, 461 with a 9. In the number 7 spot, Terry Hope, 462 with a 0. Megan Bowers in the number 8 spot, 462 with a 2. Mike Murphy, number 9, 462 with a 6. Rounding out the top 10 is Harvey Hubbard, 464 with a 1. And I believe Mike Wheeler will be our last racer. Finding a spot on the standing list. .455 with a 1, and that'll put Micah Wheeler in the number 33 spot. And back to our grudge racers as we get our Pro ET round number 2 competitors lined out. So what an outstanding Pro Ultra 460 qualifying session, and we'll see them again here in just a bit. All right, I need street ET, buybacks to the front of 17 and 18, please. First call, street ET, buybacks to the front of 17 and 18, please. All right, again, I need street ET, buybacks to the front of 17 and 18. Street ET, buybacks to the front of 17 and 18. Pro ET. Zachary Hunter dialing 945, 902 for Steve Mallett. No more buyback help as we are starting to put a few of them on the trailer now. Ooh, baby, somebody mowing the tree down. A quarter of a mile away. Oh, Zach Hunter had the tree, but breaks out with a 939 off the 945 dial. Steve Mallett, 3 hunt over the dial, taking the win. Zachary Hunter striped the finish line first, but Steve Mallett's your winner. Justin Hughes, Phil Humphrey step in. Round number 2, second pair. Justin Hughes going to dial 818 to Phil Humphrey's 915. Oh, and Justin Hughes is on the red side of the tree. 6th thou red. Phil Humphrey is your winner. Humphrey looking for a 915, goes 907. Justin Hughes breaks out by 800. And Phil Humphrey is your winner. Rod Bland up next to run Bob Moran. Rod Bland dialing a 974. Will lead first. Bob Moran dialing 922 out of the Dodge SRT lane will be the chaser. Bob fresh off of that win last weekend in our box no box race over there at Havana, Illinois. At Central Illinois Dragway. Here we go. Rod Bland, Bob Moran stacking the deck. Rod Bland goes red. Bob goes right into round number next. Bob Moran runs it on down. How about a 948 off the 922? Bob Moran, your winner. Rod breaks out by 2 hun at the finish line. Larry Hunter up next to run that Bradley Shell House. Larry Hunter, Ray Skillman lane. Punches the 9. The 1 and the 5, that's his dial. Shell House dialing a little quicker with an 883. Oh yeah, we got a race this time. No red lights, 2 green ones. Winner will be Brad Shellhouse. Dead on with a 4 for a 12-pack in the W as Hunter breaks out. Going 500ths under his 915 dial. Shellhouse advances to round number 3. Here comes Kyle Dallimore and Tanya Lovett. Tanya set to arrive at 9 p.m. down at the finish line, 8:15. Kyle's dial in the Ray Skillman lane. Is on. Kyle trying to make it happen down there, and does. Dallimore winner on the double breakout. Dallimore goes under by 3 hun. And Tanya with an 889 off the 9 flat dial, so we'll put Kyle Dallimore into round number 3. Here comes Ronnie Woodall Jr. to run Gareth Shepard. Shepard in the right lane, dialing 894, 912 for the Madison, Tennessee racer, Ronnie Woodall Jr. The race is happening. It's go time, it's win time. Who's going to be the winner? It'll be Ronnie Woodall Jr. dead on with a 7 for a 28 pack at the W. Shepard gave up 200 to start, runs 2 over the dial at the top end. And Ronnie Woodall Jr. gets the win. Roger Wilhelm Jr. steps in to run Frank Diaz. Diaz with a 924 dial right side. Frank looks west. Roger Wilhelm standing in the way of round 3. Roger's dialing 875 and the race is on. 4th out advantage, 1 rider, too close to call, side by side, 1,000-foot finish line. Winner, Roger Wilhelm Jr., 300 over the dial. Frank breaks out, going under by 600ths. Frank took the stride. Roger Wilhelm Jr. takes the win. Running for Isringhausen Imports out of the Ray Skillman Lane. That's Chris Hunter out of Springfield, Illinois. Dial at 915 will chase that John Markham with a 946 dial. And Chris Hunter is 3,000 red. Markham's got a free run at it. He's your winner. John Markham, winners 954 off the 946. Hunter 300 under the 915 dial. John Markham's got to keep the gas tank filled up, keep racing. As KJ Shellhouse is going to run that Craig Adams. Shellhouse, 929 dial, left lane, 846 for Craig Adams. In the Dodge SRT lane. Red light starts Shellhouse by 5 thou. Wind light Craig Adams. Craig Adams looking for an 846. He's got the win. How about dead on with an 8 for Craig Adams and the W? Shellhouse runs 934 off his 929 dial, but punches the red light when he left. And here comes Joe Clemming and Scott Shepard. This is a good race developing. Scott Shepard dial at 926, Ray Skillman Lane. He looks east. There's Joe Clemming's 853 dial, quick ride out of Davenport, Iowa. Somebody's holding 300s in the bank. Can they buy the win line? Yes, they do. Clemming, winner by 8/10,000ths of a second. Margin of victory, the tightest race of the day for Joe Clemming. Both of them dragging their feet about the 1,400-foot mark as Joe Clemming takes the win in a tight one. Greg Mallett up next to run Jonah Allen. Jonah dial at 970 right side, 869 Mallet, Ray Skillman Lane. Rapid fire we go. Good race going on here. 6 thou advantage for the rider on the right side of the racetrack. Winner is Greg Mallett. 100 over the dial. Up front, Jonah Allen, 6 thou better on the tree, breaks out by 100 at the finish line. Here comes Bruce Damewood and Michael Parsons reading right to left. Bruce is going to park on the 822 lane and 835 for Mike Parsons at Ray Skillman Lane. And Bruce Damewood is your winner. Bruce Damewood, 016 on the tree, is your winner. Breaks out by 200. Parsons, 300 over the dial up front, left too quick by 21 thou. Here comes Brandon Carell. He's going to dial that 901. He's got into on the canvas down there in red. 827 for Wesley Wells. Hustling down track, trying to get the job done at the top end of the racetrack. That's the important area. Does it. Wells dead on with a nickel for a 10-pack and the win as Brandon Carell steps through the beams 1 thou too quick. Had 300ths of a deficit up front. And Wells takes the stripe in the W as Casey Kozad, Rick McWaters step in. McWaters dialing 902, he's away, 874 Casey Kozad. Great drag race burning down the tree. Who's going to take the win? It is McWaters, 002 on the tree, 1 hunt over the dial for the W. Kozad bows out. Gave up 200 at the start, breaks out by 400 at the top end of the racetrack, and Rick McWaters is your winner. Dale Stewart running Dalton Markham. Dale Stewart looking for an 813, Markham looking for a 928. Both of them looking for a green light on the tree. We got one, we got two, we got a great drag race. Boy, did they lean on the tree. This is a good race, top end, finish line. Winner is Dalton Markham by 62 10,000ths at the stripe. Markham up front was behind by 4 thou. Top end, Markham was over by 3 hunts. Stewart over by 400ths. Mark Pfister up next, 15-15 dial. Oh yes, I love these. Joe Deck, 818. Joe Deck's going to sit there, finish the hamburger, finish the fries, finish the soft drink. Matt's already gone. Joe's finishing his meal. Joe's like, okay, we're done. Let's go. Let's go. Here comes Joe. He's hard trailing down there. Can he get it done? No. Pfister, winner. Joe Deck took the stripe, breaks out by 1/1000th of a second. Matt Pfister takes the win with a 15-21 off his 15-15 dial. Joe Deck like, man, if I'd have just hit a bug on the windshield, I'd have been dead on the number. Did not happen. Here comes Steve Dollamore and Joey Brandgard. Brandgard with an 811 dial right side. He'll wait 2 bulbs as Steve Dollamore takes off with a 913. Pro ET, round number 2. It's been good. Hey, we give them round 1 to tune them up. Man, they're putting on a show. There's 1, there's 2. Finish lines waiting for them. Who's going to win? It will be Dollamore going away 2 hunt over the dial for the W. Joey was 4 hunt over the dial. Up front, Steve had a hunt in the bank. Takes the stripe, takes the win by 35,000 stripe. Landon Noble is running 312A. I don't have a name on 312A, but he's going to dial 872. Landon's going to dial 877. So we'll put a nickel between them and they'll fight over that nickel. Hugging the center lines, Jeremy Hines Jr. Is that going to cost him that race? Maybe. Landon Noble's your winner. Dead on with a deuce for the W. Hines had about 300ths in the bank. The bike was hugging the center line down there. Jeremy may have had to pull the power away as he goes 887 off the 872 dial. So here comes Tom McGowan and Ron Arnold. They don't want any of that center line hugging racing. They want to drive them right through the tunnel. Ron Arnold right lane with an 884 dial. There goes Tom McGowan dialing 869. Ron Arnold slays the tree with a 006 bulb, dead on with a nickel for an 11 pack, and Tom just didn't have a chance. He was mathematically ineligible. 872 at 151 miles an hour at the top end, and here comes Tylen Beckelheimer. And 11S, don't have a name for 11S, but he's dialing 9. I can't drive 55. Tylen's going to dial 911. Nobody in a hurry to leave. believe this is a toss-up. This is anybody's race. Who's going to drive the finish line better? Winner. On the double breakout, Beckelheimer breaks out by 4 thou. Mike Mayday breaks out by 100th. So Tyler Beckelheimer gets the W. Mayday took the stride first. Double breakout win by 6 thou for Beckelheimer. Cecily Shellhouse, dialing 847, looks to the left. There's Tabitha Gittins, 929 dial by. So Street ET buybacks, you should already be in the front of 17 and 18, and the rest of you ought to be there by now to 17 and 18. Junior, stand by, please. There goes Tabitha. Here comes Cecily Shellhouse. Boy, what a battle we got going on here. Ah, look at Tabitha getting the job done. Up front was behind, or ahead by only 6 thou on the tree. Runs the number down there by 11 thou. Tabitha Gittins takes the win, running over the dial by 4. Shellhouse runs over the dial by 4 as well. Tight race. Jared Comer running Bob Mann. Bob dialing 891. Here's another one of the fun runs, 14-14 for Jared Comer. And Bob's going to sit down there and he'll check the tire pressure, make sure the gas tank's full. And he says, okay, now I'm ready to go. And here he comes. Let's watch Bob Mann. Can he get that Jared lined up down there at the finish line for the win? Yes, he does. Bob Mann just stayed in it till he won it, running 9 flat off the 891 dial. Jared was 1424 off his 1414 dial. And Bob Mann goes fly by for the W by 66 thou at the stripe. Here comes Marty White. Not quite as big a spread on the handicap start, but Andrew will lead first with a 1073 out of the left lane. Marty White will be the chaser. There goes Andrew. Here comes Marty. Marty doing the wheels up. Boy, I hope that didn't cost him this race. That's got to scrub some ET off your run. And Andrew England is your winner. 7 over the dial for the W, as Marty goes 911 off his 869 dial. Jason Keller up next to run Bradley Shellhouse. 767 for Keller. Left lane, Shellhouse 804, locked in and loaded. Some outstanding drag race. We got the sun on the racetrack. We like to see that as well. Helps us keep that track as warm as we could get it on a chilly day with the wind blowing. But outstanding racing going on. We are just getting started. 5 thou separating them out of the gate. They spank the tree. Who's going to spank the finish line winner? Brad Shellhouse up front. He was behind by 5 thou, takes the win, running 3 over the dial. Keller was over the dial by a nickel. As Brian Stice and Carlo Testa are going to test the Shark Tank. Carlo's going to run the Ray Skillman lane, going to dial at 890. And Stice will dial 934. There they go. Oh, winner, winner. Carlo Testa gets it done. Up front, he was 5 hun ahead. Took it easy down there. 4 hun over there for the win. Okay, looks like I got a text here from Nikki. Somebody's lost a black ring. If you find it, take it to Nikki down there in registration, please. Brian breaks out 927 off the 934 dial. Well, when you give up 500ths, you got to spend the reserve and hope for the best. Carlo Testa taking the win. Junior Dragsters. How about you, Junior Dragsters? Need you to lane 11 for round 2. Junior Dragsters, first call, lane 11 for round 2, please. Tom Clemmy, dialing 859. Eric Birchfield, 9 flat, here they go. Somebody holding a nickel on the tree. It was Clemmy. He's your winner going away. 864 off the 859 dial. Clemmy with the W. Birchfield breaks out. Mike Kruger taking down Chad Isley as that was a very interesting race to say the least. Isley having problems down there. I'm going to speculate. Kruger's your winner. 854 off the 830 dial. Isley had the tree. Looking at the numbers right quickly here as they head down track about 330 on. Isley's power went away. All right, here's what we need. Juniors, round 2. Need you to lane 11. First call, Super Comp Q1, need you to lane 14. Quick Street Q1, need you to lane 13. 30-30 Q1, need you to lane 15. Let's roll. Craig Adams wish he wouldn't have been rolling so quick. He's 006 on the red side. Chanston Mall is your winner. How about an 871 for Mall and the W? Off the 869 dial, Craig Adams will fill out his time slip. He's 4 over the dial after a 006 red-eye flight northbound. All right, let's get our lanes filled up. Juniors, need you to lane 11 for round 2. Super Comp Q1, need you to lane 14. Quick Street to lane 13, Q1. Dirty 30, lane 15 for Q1. Let's roll. There goes Mike Mayday and Don Stokes. Mike Mayday, a hun ahead on the dial. Winner is Mike Mayday. Mike Mayday, 1 hun up on the dial, and he's your winner. Don Stokes breaks out going 884 off the 887 dial. Mike Mayday, your winner. Let's keep rolling the dice here with Rich Gadsden and Dave Bashara. Dave's going to dial 870 to Richard's quicker, 820. Bam and bam, we're in good shape. Good race. Both of them bending the tree over. They didn't break it. Boy, did they bend it. Winner. Double breakout. Dave Bashara goes 3 hun under for the W. Richard goes under by 5 hundredths. Gadsden took the strike first, and Dave Bashara takes the win. All right, juniors, you should be in lane 11 for round 2. Super Comp Q1, need you to 14. Quick Street Q1, need you to lane 13. Dirty 30 Q1, need you to lane 15. Meanwhile, going the other way is Dustin Lee and Austin Stidham in a barn burner. Dustin Lee, 005 on the tree, 1 hun over the dial for the W. Austin was trying to make up 200 at the start, breaks out with an 879 off the 881 as Austin took the strike first, but Dustin Lee is your winner. Dustin Lee was second in the points before we got started, so Dustin's trying to hang in there. All right, Clark Proctor set to do battle to Butch England Jr. It's like our side wind picking up a little bit. Clark Proctor's going to dial 872 Ray Skillman Lane, and he will chase Butch England with the 979 dial. Street ET, a lot of money on the line as they are trying to lock in those wins until we run out of bikes. Good payout here for Dennis Insurance Agency Street ET class. we got an Android S10 phone that is missing. If you find it, please take it to Nikki down in registration, please. We've got one of our racers that's lost their Android S10 phone. If you find it, please take it to Nikki down in registration, first floor of the Parks Tower. Randy Parker, Wes Brown going to the north side of the property. Who's going to win it? Stay tuned. Wes dialing 856, Randy's dialing 884. Finish line's going to tell us winner is Wes Brown. Up front, Wes had 400 in the bank. Down at the back end of the racetrack, takes the stripe and the win by 12 thousandths. Wes goes 300 over the dial. Randy was dead on with a 7, but gave up too much on the table down here at the opening. Here we go. Corey Lee, TJ Davis. TJ's going to dial 920 right sides. Corey Lee's looking for a 9, a 5, and a 6 in that order down here at the finish line, but he wants that green apple. He's going to try to pick it off the tree. TJ picked the red apple. Corey's got the green apple in the win. As TJ will bow out round 2. Let's fill out Corey's time slip. Breaks out by 5 thou. TJ 600 over the dial. Corey Lee is your winner. Here comes E. Vance, boys. 877 dial by. And pulling up alongside, dialing about 200ths quicker as Travis Cott's is 875 dial by. Both of them out of Ohio. We're green. Travis looking sideways already. I think Travis knows who got the light. It was Travis Cott's. He's your winner. 100 over. Up front, he had 800 in the bank, and he took the stripe, and the W. Vance boy breaks out by 200ths. And Rico Brown and Kevin Walker trying to get into round 3. Let's put Rico Brown on the left side with a 903, and Kevin Walker dialing 200 slower in the Dodge SRT lane. Red light Rico, win light Kevin Walker. Walker was tardy on the tree, got a break. Rico bailed him out with a red light. Walker, 913 off the 905 dial. Rico breaks out with an 892. And Dante Hardy and Hurley Davis got visions of round 3 with a W on their time slip. Dante mows his yard, Cincinnati, Ohio. He wants to mow the tree down with a great light. He'll dial 922. Hurley Davis, 9, a 5, and a 0 is what he's looking for. Hurley was not looking for the red light. He got it as Dante Hardy is our winner. Let's see what Dante's got. 939 off the 922 dial. Hurley was 1095 off the 950. And quickly, Darnell Dickerson and Janie Palm move into the battleground. Janie's going to dial a little quicker with a 913 right side. Darnell Dickerson's going to plug in a 936. All right, Junior Dragster should be in lane 11 for round number 2. Super Comp Q1 need to be in lane 14. You'll run right after the juniors. Win light, Janie Palm had the only green light on that pair as Janie runs 929 off the 913 dial for the win. Darnell bows out round number 2. Quick Street Q1 needs you to lane 13. Dirty 30 Q1 needs you to lane 15, please. Oh, you talk about a good battle. There goes Ron Arnold, and here comes Sean Bissett. Wow. Sean's going to dial 890. Ron's going to dial 929. This is a good one. Winner, Sean Bissett. How about 2,000 separating at the start? Ron Arnold took the strike, breaks out by 8 thou. Sean takes the W, going 100 over the dial. Next up, Mark Parmenter to run Colt Gordon. Mark's going to dial 946. Colt's going to dial about 400ths slower. green. One light is deep green, the other one's kind of lime green. Oh, the lime green light hits the wind. Colton Gordon taking the stripe and the W. I want to say Mark had some mechanical issues down track, well off the dial. Mark was 012 on the tree, Colton was 097, but we don't determine a winner by the reaction time. Colton Gordon, one hun over the dial for the W. Mike Walker and Jeremy Murphy reading left to right. Walker dial at 1070 will lead first. Jeremy will chase with a 910 dial with the green rims. Somebody, and Jeremy Walker, I'll tell you his time down at the top end. Jeremy's your winner. Dial 910 wins it with a 919, so you know who got the light, as Jeremy Murphy will advance to round 3. Hank Lovett up next to run Eric Lewis's Show Me State bike. Well, I'll tell you, the green motorcycle is going to win. Will it be Eric or Hank? Hank's in the right lane. He's going to arrive at work at 8 o'clock. Eric's like, I'm going to sleep in and I'll get to work at 9:15. Sounds like a good plan. I like to sleep in, get to work late. All right, double breakout belongs to Eric Lewis. He's 300s under. Hank Lovett is under by 13. As Phil Humphrey steps into the beams to run Frank Diaz. Humphrey's going to dial 910. Dialing 500 slower is Frank's 915 dial. Boom! Hold on, Frank. Frank released the power, and that bike from the right lane headed right for our Christmas tree. And Frank says, I'm not giving up on this run. Bill Humphrey's got the win. As he looked over his shoulder and didn't see Frank Diaz. But when Frank launched that bike, the back end washed out, headed for the Christmas tree. And I thought, oh no, there goes the tree. But he got that bike lined out and finished the run. Scott Edwards to run Jeff Hall. Scott Edwards, Ray Skillman Lane, dial at 903. Jeff Hall's going to dial 918. Well, we got a race. Neither one was in a hurry to leave the starting line. They didn't want to take that cold ride down the racetrack. Your winner is Scott Edwards. How about a 925 off the 903 dial in the win? Jeff Hall breaks out going 700 under the dial. X15, don't have a name, but I got a dial. It's 1513. And leaving 5 seconds later is Greg Mallett. Doesn't matter, X15 red lights. Greg's your winner. How about a 009 for Mallett? He gets a free run at it as Joey's already on the red side of the tree. How about a 913 off the 911 dial for Greg Mallett, and 1511 breakout for the competitor. That was Joey Brandgard. This is Damon Goodman and Vanderbilt Boyce Jr. stepping in. Hey, did we find our telephone yet? Got a lost telephone. If you find it, please take it to registration to Nikki. Damon Goodman, Vanderbilt Boyce, stepping on it. Oh, mercy. Vanderbilt having some problems there. Hope Damon's looking. Oh, and Damon breaks out. No, Damon. Vanderbilt had trouble early in the run. Basically gave up on the run, and Vanderbilt Boyce Jr. takes the win. Damon had that race in the bag till he breaks out at the top end, going 856 off the 860 dial. Here comes Johnny Art, Scott Leonard. I'm glad we have these fun races. Johnny's going to dial 1530. He's gone. Here comes Scott Leonard in just a minute. He'll dial 911. We got 2 green lights. Watch this. It's doable for Scott, but he's running out of time. Scott Leonard got it done. Johnny Hard breaks out 1527 off the 1530 dial. Scott Leonard goes to round 3 at Street ET, running 915 off the 911 dial. Here comes Double J. Jeff Johnson. John Markham. Jeff's going to dial 930. John's going to dial 946. Out of the Dodge SRT lane. John coming up from Bowling Green, Kentucky. Got a nice little drag strip down there, Beach Bend. How about 2 thou separating them on the reaction time? This is a pick'em. This is anybody's race. Who wants it worse? Well, John Markham goes dead on with a pencil, and he wanted it. He got the win. Jeff Johnson took the strike first, breaks out by 100 at the finish line. Doggone GPS, they get you to the shortcut. Not good for drag racing when you break out, unless your opponent breaks out worse. Here's Rick McWaters and Stephen Knight. McWaters dialing 895, Knight dialing 867. Well, 200 separating them on the reaction time. That's an even up run at it. On the double breakout, Rick McWaters winner. Rick 200's under, Knight goes under as well by 200s. Stephen Knight took the stride, but Rick McWaters takes the win by 31 10,000ths on the double breakout. Here comes Scott Shepard, Marcus Taylor Jr. Scott Shepard 930, Marcus Taylor Jr. 863. Waiting on the tree. Oh, yes. Scott Shepard with that early lead. He's already looking sideways, waiting for Marcus Taylor to make his move. Oh, and Shepard breaks out by 300ths. He had to start by 100. Taylor stays with it. Takes the win, going 200ths over his dial. Here comes Ben Knight, Jaden Hall this time. Jake will chase, 905 out of the right side. Ben Knight playing third base, dial at 929. And Jaden Hall is on that red-eye flight northbound, and Ben Knight is on the track to round number 3. Ben Knight, 934 off the 929 dial. Jaden Hall, 700 over the dial. Ben Knight will advance, and here comes Jeremy England. Chris Doty. Chris Doty, dialing 857. He will chase Jeremy England, who has his sights to make the Ray Skillman lights glitter at the top end. Jeremy's going to dial 927. How about a 28 to a 26? I see here Jeremy England looking sideways already down there early in the run. Double breakout winner belongs to Jeremy England by 71 10,000. Chris Doty took the strike, breaks out by 400. Jeremy England breaks out by 300ths on the double breakout. Tim Watkins to run bike 955. Don't have a name on the 955 lane. I do have a dial, 886. Well, our mystery rider is your winner. Is Tim Watkins smacked the tree, and it smacked him back with a red light. All right, here's what I need. Super Cop, need you to lane 14. Quick Street, need you to lane 13. Dirty 30, need you to lane 15 for Q1. Let's roll. Tony Roberson and Nick Stewart are rolling down Route 1320. We're burning up Route 1320 with motorcycles. Winner, Nick Stewart. Takes the stripe and the win. Nick just took that reaction time advantage and turns on the wind light, going 400ths over. Tony breaks out trying to make up for the deficit. All right, again, I need Super Comp to lane 14, Quick Street to lane 13, Dirty 30 to lane 15 for Q1, please. How about Dan Chavoy or Don Chavoy, Ryan Schnitz? Winner, Ryan Schnitz going away by 25 thou at the stripe. Ryan taking 2 hun off the tree. Goes 4 hun over at the top end for the win. 4 hun over for Don. So the result down the top end going 4 hun over each side, but the reaction time advantage was the margin of victory for Ryan Schnitz. Ryland Rowe up next. Dialing 920. Marco Seymour is going to dial at 900. Ryland in the left lane. Whoa! Holy smokes! Look out! Hang on, Marco. Well, we got to check that right lane down there. Marco kept that bike on 2 wheels. I do not know how. Down about the 330-foot marker, Marco did a giant wheel stand. The front end of that tire slammed down on the pavement. He started drifting towards the center line, and I thought, oh, hang on, Ryder. He completed the run. Rashad Rowe and Shane Stevens are like, okay, we're not going to have any of that. We're going to keep the front end down on our motorcycles. And Shane Stevens runs dead on with a toothpick for the win as Rashad Rowe breaks out by 4 thou at the stripe. Good race. Could have went either way. Rashad took the stripe first, breaks out by 4 thou. Here comes Rob Hellam, bike 8139, do not have a name for that one. Dialing 855, 9 flat for Rob Hellam. Rob Hellam gave up 400ths on the tree, and he takes the win or takes the loss on that as our mystery bike. As your winner, Rob breaks out with an 897 off the 9 flat dial. 1 hun over for our mystery bike. We'll get a name on bike 8139, but he is your winner. Street ET round 2. We're still going. Ryan Lee and BJ Evans. Street ET. We got a bunch of them racing for some good money. Street Ryland Lee dialing 983, 950 for BJ Evans. Well, no reaction time lights to write home about, but BJ Evans, he's got a winning time slip. Very interesting race on that one. Of course, if you saw the reaction times, BJ runs 966 off the 950 dial and takes the win, so you know who got the light. It was BJ. All right, Corey Williams to run Dalton Markham. Markham dialing 930 right side. 910 for Corey Williams. And the beat goes on. We're knee deep in the Street ET round number 2. Red light, Corey Williams. Win light, Dalton Markham. Markham looking for a 930. He's got a free run at it. 924 with a 6 off the 930, but Dalton Markham is your winner. 901 off the 910 dial for Corey Williams, and he'll park the bike. Tom Cooper and Jan Levin. Well, who got the light? Jan Levin got the light, but the win light goes to Tom Cooper by 23 10 thousandths at the finish line. Tom Cooper, 2 hunt over the dial. He was behind about 3 hunt at the start. Levitt, 6 hunt over. Jan, very interesting. Maybe let Tom Cooper take the finish line down there and Cooper gets your winner. Charles Willis Sr. goes 9:45 racing. Chris Sokolsky's going to dial 10-12. There goes Chris. Here comes Charles. And Charles, a veteran racer he is, probably thought, man, I caught Chris too fast. And Charles Willis Sr. is your winner, 9:62 off the 9:45 dial. And I'm not even going to say how much of an advantage Charles had on the tree as Chris breaks out with a 10:08 off the 10-12 dial. Here comes Chanston Mall and Trevor Schnitz. That Schnitz Racing team in the house. Trevor's going to dial 9:15. A little quicker is Chanston Mall's 8:69 dial. And Chanston grabs the red spray paint can and sprays the bulb on the left side of the tree, and Trevor Schnitz is your winner. Wow, Trevor goes 9:03 off the 9:15 dial, but he's your winner. It's Chanston. Runs 8:72 off the 8:69 dial. To fill out the time slip, here comes Tylen Beckelheimer and Marcus Moore. Tylen Beckelheimer dial at 9:10 right side. Marcus is going to dial Moore with a 9:28 out of the Ray Skillman lane. Oh, mercy. Somebody missed the tree by a mile, and your winner is going to be Tylen Beckelheimer. He dialed 9:10 and wins it with a 9:18. And Tylen will go to round 3. Marcus breaks out, and Mike Parsons and Jeremy Teasley want that invitation, the special invitation to keep racing. Jeremy's going to dial 8:65. We'll park him on the right side. Mike Parsons is in the passing lane. Well, that's what he's going to have to do. He'll dial 8:35. Oh, decisions need to be made right now. Winner is, wow, Teasley gets it done. Gave up 3 hunt at the start. Parsons takes the strike, breaks out by 300ths. He had the light, but Jeremy Teasley earns the win by dragging his feet down there and letting Mike Parsons take the strike first. How about Jonah Allen racing Scott Portner this time? Portner's dial at 9:20. Jonah's going to lead first with that 9:78 dial. Scott wants a do-over, but can't get it now. No buyback help now. Portner goes on the red side. Jonah Allen is on that winning side of the racetrack. Breaks out by 4th thou, but he's your winner, Jonah Allen. Scott disappointed down at the top end, running 9:35 at 144 miles an hour. Hey, no, I haven't heard of any racer say, hey, I'm tired of racing. I'm going to lose. Nobody goes that route. Racers don't want to quit racing until they're the last one left. Wesley
no
Wells
idea.
dial at 9:34. Jeremy Hines dial at 8:90. Jeremy Hines lining up to try to take down Wes Wells, and does. Hines is your winner by 23 thou at the stripe. Wesley just gave up 400s. You can't do that. Wells goes 4 hunt over. Hines goes over by 500s as they were pacing down there. But your winner's Jeremy Hines. Here comes Jimmy Swagner. Dial at 8:96, and here comes one of my favorite races. 14-14 for Jared Comer. Jim's going to sit there and be like, okay, I know I'll get lights pretty soon. I know I'll get lights pretty soon. I know I'll get lights pretty soon. There he goes. I think Jim's going to be in trouble. Jim's going to wish this race was a half a mile instead of a quarter. as Jared Comer takes the win with a 1436 off the 1414 dial. And Jim just had too many numbers in the reaction time, runs 908 off the 896 dial. Ben Knight, Joey Brandgard up next. Brandgard's going to dial that 856 right side, 867 for Ben Knight out of the Ray Skillman lane. Green and green, yes we are. How about Joey? Can he get it done? Bingo, 006 for Brandgard, runs 2 hun over for the W. Brandgard takes the stripe, takes the win by 71 thou as Ben Knight was 3 hun over, gave up 4 hun at the start. Here comes 2 more. Mike Hamilton and Mitch Pennington. Pennington dial 930 is gone. Here comes Mike Hamilton. 919 dial motorcycle.
It's all gas though.
Ah, yes. Finish line's going to award the win to Mitch Pennington by .080. Mitch had the light by 700. Runs 9 hun over the dial as Mike Hamilton runs 927. And I think the printer, nope, got 2 more. Well, we got more than 2 more. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4 more pair, it looks like, in Street ET. Ron Arnold, Marcus Taylor lined up. Lined up on the pool table. Red light, Marcus Taylor, red light, Ron Arnold. Ron Arnold's got a free run at it, looking for an 884. Goes 885 with a nickel for Ron Arnold in the win. Marcus Taylor going on the breakout route after he turned on the red light. Ron Arnold winner. Sean Bissett, Garrett Shepard. Oh, here's going to be a good race. Sean Bissett going to dial 866 left lane. 897 for Garrett Shepard from Springfield, Ohio. Garrett don't want to go back to Springfield, Ohio yet. And he's not yet. Oh, problem set in for Garrett Shepard. That bike is on a slow roll. Hopefully Sean, the veteran racer as he is, he was looking over his shoulder as he cruises across there, idling away with an 882 for the win for Sean Bissett off the 866 dial. Garrett was in trouble early on that run. It was like somebody took his spark plug wires and cut them. He basically was lost a lot of horsepower. He's working his way off of the exit ramp of Route 1320 as Stephen Knight, Kevin Evans are patiently waiting for Shepard. Shepard still working his way down to the opening and is through the racetrack. Opening is Stephen Knight dialing 926. Kevin Adams going to dial that 916 out of the east side of the racetrack. Looks like we got our tractor drag coming out. 2 pair, and then we'll have the juniors. Look like a little tractor drag. Oh, Kevin. Kevin wants a do-over. Stephen Knight, 007 on the tree, takes the win going away with a 923, going 3 hun under. Kevin Adams, 2 hun under, but the red-eye flight, Kevin Adams didn't want to be on that one yet. As he bows out, Stephen Knight will advance. And our last pair is Mike Larkin and Dustin Lee. Dustin dialing 885 right side. Dustin was number 2 in the points when we got started in Pro ET. But this is Street ET. Mike Larkin in the race to try to take the win from Dustin Lee. But it's Dustin's race. Dustin running 894 off the 885 dial. So again, you know who got the light. Larkin will bow out round number 2. Well, that does it for round number 2 of Street ET. We'll mark that one off of our schedule. All right, looks like got our junior dragsters rolling into the one-way runway. The Hard Times Parts and Service junior dragster class, Levi Rooksbury and Eli Edwards. Looks like we got 3 of them came back, so somebody went to the buyback house. Now let's see what time we are here in the afternoon. Looks like my computer went to sleep. Just a reminder, the kids' costume parade will be at 5 p.m. They'll assemble at Brian's trailer, so just want to get a heads up on that for the kids' costume parade. It'll be about 5 o'clock here this evening, and they will assemble at Brian's trailer when we get closer to that time. All right, Eli Edwards dialing 892, 1324 from Levi Rooksbury. There goes Levi. Nice green light. Eli Edwards, oh, this is going to be good. How about, let's throw about 4,000, separating them on the reaction time. How about that? Oh, and Levi breaks out with a 1321 off the 1324 dial, and Eli Edwards taking the win. Eli running an 895 off their 892 dial, and the buy run slips up into the beans. All right, 874 is what our junior competitor is looking for, 882 at 73 miles an hour. That will set up our final for our junior here the next time we see them. We're going to do a little drag before we bring up our sportsman qualifying super comp that are waiting in the wings. Quick Street will follow them. Dirty 30 will follow them. And then we'll have Top Gas after that. Super Comp. Here one for the Super Comp gang. Joe DeSantis and Matt Nags is going to start out our Super Comp 890 basically index class. Matt and Joe DeSantis. All right, Super Comp 890 is the number they're looking for. Don't worry about the red lights. Matt is not going to be able to make the pull down the racetrack. Joe DeSantis, how about a 971? Well, at least he'll start the standing list. 92 miles an hour. Looks like Matt's going to push that motorcycle back, him and the teammate. You know, before we got started this weekend, Matt was number 2 in the points of the BB Racing Super Comp class. So he will push that one back here out of the way, and we'll load Dave Liguri in bike 762. There we go, got 2 under power now. Well, 893 for Dave Liguri, and Dave takes over the number 1 spot for now as our mystery rider. Bike 762 is filing into the 2nd spot. We're just getting started for BB Racing Super Comp. Charles Hubbard and another mystery rider, 5838, settles into the right lane. 5838X, we tried that one, no name came up on that. There goes Charles. This is our 890 Super Comp class. That's what we qualify in around that index. How about 888s with a fence post to 888s with a 9, and they're like, oh, missed it that much. They're on the standing list, but they would prefer to have about 200s on top of those numbers. They'd be sitting pretty good. Tom Fleming. Well, we got a lot of mystery riders in this class. Bike 835, no name, Tom Fleming, we know who he is. Mr. 2222. Well, both of them too quick. 871, 877's a pair. So Dave Liguri still sits top with an 8934. We'll just kind of roll with that for now. A lot of them are way too quick. As Tom Luke steps in, another mystery rider, 554 this time. Let's see what Tom Luke's got down here at the top end. How about, there we go, 891. Tom's like, yeah, I meant to do that. 8890 for his competitor, but that'll put Tom Luke right on top of the hill, 891 with a deuce. Dave Liguri is 893 with a 4, sits number 2. It's Charles Willis Jr. Hey, we got 2 names on the screen this time. This is Joe Clemmy, out of that Clemmy Racing team out of Davenport, Iowa. We'll see what numbers pop up for these two. Away we go. Oh, how about 891 for Joe Clemmy? That'll put him number 2 behind Tom Luke. Charles Willis fills out the number 5 spot on our standing list. And here comes Carl Shekels and Clark Proctor. Carl Shekels dialing into the Ray Skillman lane. Well, he's not dialing in, but he'd like to run an 890. Who would? As Clark Proctor steps in, pre-staged, ready to go. Don't forget the Nitro Grill's got those half-pound steak burgers and chips for $7. Check out the rest of the menu, and Carl's going to check out. Well, Clark's going to check out the Finish Line Real Estate. $8,797 for Proctor. That'll cycle him down. All right, as soon as we get Carl Shekels' run complete, they're pushing that bike back. I'll see where Clark Proctor sets in our standing list. All right, here comes Kevin Adams. Dodge SRT lane and another mystery bike. 525 is the bike number, Ray Skillman lane, Kevin Adams. Finish line, how about 880, a little too quick over there, a little too slow for Kevin Adams. Problems set in early in the run for Adams. All right, Craig Adams rolls up in Ray Skillman lane, and 3031X, we still don't have a name over there on the green machine. We're working at it. We got a 007 bulb, the mystery rider. Oh, too quick, both of them. 882 for Craig Adams, 876 for the mystery rider. Landon Noble, Bruce Damewood. Set to go down the one-way runway. BB Racing Super Cop. Damewood down at 19th place at the points when we started this morning. Landon Noble just looking for an 890 run. We haven't got one. The closest we've got is Tom Luke's 891 with the deuce. Joe Clemmy ran 891 with an 8. That's the two closest to the 890. There it is, Bruce Damewood, 890 with a 3, takes over the number 1 spot as Landon Noble goes 883 with a 2. So Damewood goes to the top of the hill. Landon Noble settles in the number 12 spot on the standing list for now as, well, we got 2 riders. Watch, somebody will run 890 with a 0 and won't know who it is right now. Well, 880 to an 876, so they'll get cycled to the bottom of the standing list and join the 2 quick group. Got a lot of them, but they're still on the list. Here comes Ron Jones out of Dayton, Ohio, left lane, is 766 rider in the opposite lane. Yeah, let's see what Ron Jones is going to put down. 877, too quick. 848, quicker yet for a mystery rider. We're just kind of getting a baseline as Megan Bowers steps in the Ray Gilman lane to run another mystery bike, 9055. There's been a lot of late entries in this class. The more the merrier. Can't tell you who they are right now, but we're working on it. 881 to Triple H with a tray, as both of them on the quick side. That'll put Megan Bowers in the number 15 spot on the standing list. Here comes Dave Bashara and Bob Mann. And here comes the sun. Sounds like a song. We'll take the sun as much as we can get, keep the track warm. Still got that breeze. Looks like it shifted a little bit. Maybe out of the northwest. All right, let's see what Dave and Bob's got. Well, Dave's got a 001 light. He'll like that. But an 883 shows up for Bashar. Bob Mann, I think, is going to slide into the top 5. Number 5, Bob Mann, 895 with an 8. Bruce Daywood sits at the top, 890 with a 3, followed by Tom Lukes, 891 with a deuce. Joe Clemmy, number 3, 891 with an 8. Dave Ligori, number 4, 893 with a 4. Rounding out the top 5, Bob Mann just parked his bike in the number 5 spot, 895 with an 8. Here comes Don Stokes and Dustin Lee. Woo, wheels up, wheels down. Don Stokes, and away we go. Looking for that 890. That's that super comp number. How about 901? 896 for Dustin Lee. That'll put Dustin in the number 6 spot. Don Stokes will go into the number 9. He's in the top 10 so far. Jimmy Petway. 626X will be the biker next door. Sounds like a movie title. The biker next door. Tim's over there eating all my snacks. How about Jimmy Petway? 899, 892 for 626X, and we'll put them in the number 4 spot. Tim's eating my snacks over there. I like a guy that just, hey, light meals through the day. Can't beat that. It's easier on your stomach that way. Jimmy Petway, number 8 with an 899. So we've got, let's see, we've got 13 riders on top of the hill of 890. And the other one's riding the subway under the 890. Here comes Tylen Beckelheimer and Jeremy Himes Jr. riding off into the sunset. Well, not yet. They're riding in the sun. I'll say, hey, how about Jeremy Himes? Jeremy's like, I know how to do this. He just snuck around Bruce Damewood by 1/1000th of a second as Jeremy Himes parks it on top of the hill for now. Hey, we only got room for one biker at a time on top of the hill. And Himes just gets it done. Oh, 2 more mystery riders. So hopefully they don't run 890 with a 0. Won't be able to tell you who they are. 896 with an 8 and 884 with a tray, so they'll find their spot on the standing ladder. Let's see what we got going on here now. Oh, I hear the printer. We must be changing classes. Yes, we are. How about Quick Street? Quick Street, Dave Page, and E. Vansboy going to start us out. Now we're going to take the index and move it from 890 to 870. It's just like setting your clock back an hour. Oh, we got to do that soon, don't we? Dave Page, 862, 879 for E. Vansboy. So E. Vansboy is on top of that hill right now. We're just getting started building that standing list. Marcus Taylor Jr. and Marty White looking for an 870. Whoa! Marty White had the unicycle going there for a while. He settled in for the long haul. How about 882 for Marty White? Here we go. Marcus Taylor, 871 is our new leader. E. Vansboy gets bumped back to the number 2 spot as we're just getting started with Quick Street. Scott Leonard, Kevin Cooper. Next. Oh, 865 for Kevin Cooper, 866 for Scott Leonard. So they're on the quick side of the 870. Tom Cooper up next to run Colt Gordon. So, 870. That's their number. Oh, what have we got down there? Some of the crew like down on their knees, kneeling down there on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Oh, they're just spotting Colt Gordon into the good launch pad. That's part of the crew's job. The unsung heroes, the crews, are the eyes, ears, outside of the racing machines. They do have responsibilities to help their riders turn on the wind lights as well. Tom Cooper, Colt Gordon. Here we go. This is just qualifying. Looks like Colton's out of power down there as Tom Cooper extends the lead. How about 894 for Tom Cooper, and Tom will slide into the number 4 spot. Colt Gordon into the number 5 spot. Scott Leonard, Kevin Cooper, Dave Page all ran quicker than the 870 for the class. Here comes Mitch Pennington, an 85X. No name. Green lights times 2. Mitch Pennington. 873 on the, that's a pretty good job there. 867, a little quick on the 85X. Mitch Pennington is number 2 now. Marcus Taylor, 871 with a 6. Number 2, Pennington, 873 with a 3. E. Vansboy, number 3, 879 with a nickel. Marty White, number 4, 882 with a 3. Tom Cooper rounds out the top 5, 894 with a nickel. All right, here's what we need. Attention in the pits. Top gas. Top gas needs you back to lane 16 for Q2. Top gas needs you back to lane 16. Pro Ultra 460 needs you back to lane 15. Pro Street Need you to lane 16 behind Top Gas. Leave a little space, please. Super Stock to lane 13. Grudge, you can load him into 18. Grudge Bikes to lane 18. Come on down. Come on, come on. Well, Joe DeSantis is coasted. Jerry Crump, 861, completes their run. And Crump goes into 13th spot. Chad Fleener moved into the number 7 spot on that run. And Chanston Mall and Wes Brown are going to try to make their way on the standing list. All right, Top Gas, Top Gas. I need you to lane 16. All right, again, I need Top Gas to lane 16. Pro Ultra 460, I need you to lane 15. Pro Street, need you to lane 16 behind Top Gas. Pro Street, leave a little room between you and Top Gas, please. Super Stock. Super Stock to lane 13. Grudge, need you to lane 18. Let's roll. Chanston Mall, 874. 869 for his competitor. So Chanston Mall runs into the number 3 spot. Wes Brown into the number 10 spot. Dustin Lee going the other way. 868 with a 9 to an 865 with an 8. So Dustin Lee moves into the number 11 spot. And here comes Sean Bissett, Jeremy Hines. There goes Sean Bissett, Jeremy Hines looking for an 870. They got green lights. I guess that don't matter right now. 868 for Sean Bissett, Jeremy Hines of 854. So Bissett goes number 12, Hines in the number 19 spot. I think this is our last quick street bike, and it is Jeremy Teasley. So we'll do a quick recap. Marcus Taylor, number 1, 871 with a 6. Mitch Pennington, number 2, 873 with a 3. Chanston Mall, 874 with a 7. That is the top 3. Let's see where Jeremy Teasley lines up. How about 863 with a 1? And Teasley will move into the number 17 spot. Quick rundown again. Marcus Taylor, number 1, 871 with a 6. Mitch Pennington, number 2, 873 with a 3. Chanston Mall, number 3, 874 with a 7. Number 4 is Mike 343, 879 with a 4. Rounding out the top 5, E. Vansboy, 879 with a 5. That's our standing list. And we are rolling in to Dirty 30. 930 is the dial this time. Or I should say the index. And TJ Davis, Trevor Schnitt starting the Dirty 30 class of racing. About 949 for Schnitz, 946 for TJ Davis. And that will start our standing list. All right, again, listen up. Top Gas should be in lane 16 for Q2. As John Markham and Dalton Markham running side by side at 30-30. Dalton Markham's in 3rd place in the points and runs a 929. Oops, just missed it by 1 foul, taking the top spot. Dalton's 928 with a 9. Markham was 929.9 racing. Boy, they were both close to that 930 index for the class. All right, Top Gas, need you to 16, final qualifier. Pro Ultra 460, need you to 15 for your final qualifier. Pro Street, need you to lane 16, leave a little space between you and Top Gas that'll be ahead of you. Super Stock, need you to lane 13 for your qualifier. And Grudge to lane 18. And so here goes Jeremy England going 927 and 941 for our mystery rider next door. Well, let's look ahead. Scott Shepard and Darrell Wayne step in from left to right. All right, getting that standing list put together for Dirty 30. Scott Shepard, Darrell Wayne trying to make their way on the list. Oh, well, we got a little bit of silence here. Top Gas, needed lane 16 for Q2. Pro Ultra 460, need you to lane 15 for Q2. Pro Street to lane 16, leave a little space between your class and Top Gas that'll be ahead of you in lane 16. Super Stock to lane 13 for Q1, and Grudge can load into lane 18, please. Well, 905 for Darrell Wayne, 1241 for Scott Shepard as he has problems down track. Brandon Childress and Don Chavoy up next. Well, I'll tell you what, this class is wide open. As 941-4 sits at the top of our 930 class, a lot of room. Oh, a little bit of washout for Chavoy, and he's staying with the run as Brandon Childress already way down track. 970 and Don Chavoy at 1024. So Childress moves into the number 4 spot.
We have to be quiet because the whole world can hear everything.
Chavoy at number 5. Here comes Rob Hellam and Corey Lee. Free stage. Oh, Corey Lee's go rolling in deep. Well, he got a 15 bulb out of rolling in deep. Finish line waiting for him. How about a 918? Rob Hellam on the quick side. Corey Lee, 932.9. We'll put Corey Lee in the number 1 spot for now on our standing list. Followed by 9414, TJ Davis, number 3, 9.462. Trevor Schnitz, 4th, 9.498. Rounding out the top 5, Brandon Childress, 9.706. Here goes Scott Leonard and Tony Roberson. Nobody's gotten very close to the 930. Neither one of these. Scott Leonard, 921.8. Roberson, 920 with an 8. Well, they're on the list. Here comes Jeremy Murphy and Rick McWaters. Let's see how they do. Rick McWaters from Bucyrus, Ohio. Right lane. Murphy, I think we'll put a pretty good lap down there. Here we go. McWaters quit riding the unicycle now. He's riding that motorcycle now. There we go, 938, Jeremy Murphy, 965 for McWaters. So Jeremy Murphy goes into the number 2 spot, McWaters in the number 6 spot. So again, Top Gas, we've called you to lane 16 for Q2. Pro Ultra 460, Q2, need to be in lane 15. Pro Street, need you in lane 16. Leave a little space between you and Top Gas that should already be there. Super Stock to 13, Grudge to 18. Well, Humphrey with a good run. 932 with an egg. Bill Humphrey, our new leader, bounces Corey Lee back one spot. Marcus Moore, Jeff Hall are going down track. There's what we're looking for. Jeff Hall showing us the way. How about 930 with a 7, and Hall is number 1. How about that? This is Jaden Hall. He says, I can do it. 39X is going to ride alongside. He's going in deep. Jeff Hall sits top, 930 with a 7. It's doable. Jeff says, I can show you how to do it. Let's see if Jaden Hall can get there. Nope. 906, 936 for 39X. 39X will go in the number 5 spot. Jaden Hall is on the second sheet in 21 spot. So Jeff Hall's our new leader, 930 with a 7. Bill Humphrey second, 932 with a 0. Marcus Moore, 932 with a toothpick. Rounding out the top 3, here comes Marco Seymour and Rick Hobson. We're still 930 racing, dirty 30. Bing and bang. Ooh, hugging the inside groove. Rick Hobson, Marco's down track with a 944 to Rick's 987. All right, Jeff Johnson, Marcus Taylor heading down track. Hey, Pro Street, we're going to move you over into 14 and give you your own lane. Pro Street, go ahead and move over to lane 14 and we'll give you your own lane. Jeff Johnson, 927 with a deuce. We'll end up at the 20th spot for now. Here goes Corey Williams and E-Bands Boy tracking it down the racetrack. So Pro Street, go ahead and move over into lane 14, please. About a 960 for Corey Williams, E-Bands Boy, 937. That'll put Bands Boy in the number 6 spot. As Darnell Dickerson and Jim Swanger step into the beams. Yeah, 940's a pair. Darnell with a 943, Jim Swanger with a 948. So Darnell Dickerson goes into the number 10 spot, and Swanger moves into the number 13 spot. Here comes Tom Clemmy and BJ Evans. Or I should say, there they go. About a 916 on the quick side for Tom Clemmy as BJ goes 977. That'll put BJ Evans in the number 18 spot, and Tom down into the number 30 spot. Looks like we've had 32 run. Ryland Rowe and Ron Arnold up next. Oh, 937 for Ryland Rowe, 934 for Ron Arnold. So Ron Arnold moves in to the top 5, right behind Corey Lee. And Ryland Rowe will be number 8. And here goes Kevin Adams, Ronnie Woodall. There we go, 922 for Kevin Adams, 921 for Ronnie Woodall, and we got the drag out. Hey, I captured it before they got away from me. So, number 1 is Jeff Hall, 930 with a 7. Number 2 is Phil Humphrey, 932 with a 0. Marcus Moore, number 3, 932 with a 1. Corey Lee, number 4 spot, 932 with a 9. Rounding out the top 5 is Ron Arnold, 9.346. Number 6 was 39X, 936 with a 3. E. Vansboy, number 7, 937 with a 6. Ryland Rowe, number 8, 937 with a 7. Jeremy Murphy in the number 9 spot, 938 with a nickel. Rounding out the top 10 is Marcus Taylor, 939 with a fence post. So while it is quiet, we have moved Grove Street. Grove Street, move over to lane 14. We'll give you your own lane. Grove Street, move over to lane 14 if you would, please. A little bit of a drag. We'll catch your breath here a little bit. Just a reminder, the kids costume parade will be at 5 o'clock tonight. You can assemble around Brian's trailer around the 5 o'clock hour, and we are currently at 4:45, so plenty of time for the kids' costume to get those ready to go. The kids' costume parade will be at 5 o'clock tonight. You can assemble around Brian's trailer when we get closer to that time. A little bit of drag before we bring up our 2 qualifying sessions coming up back to back. Well, we should be running Top Gas's final qualifying session. Pro Ultra 460 will be right in behind them. Pro Street, we've moved you over to 14 for your Q1. Super Stock, lane 13 is where you need to be for Q1. Brett, we'll leave lane 18 open for you.
they were, when I came through here earlier, they were right up here.
Oh, somebody brought candy up here and I had to go get some. Hey, final qualifier, 804 for Matt Nags. A little bit of a help there. 817, Chad Ott's going the wrong way. So let's see what that did to him. Matt stays 33 and Chad, I believe, stays 32. All right, here we go. Let's move on. Harvey Hubbard, Bradley Shellhouse. Just jostling around on the standing list is all we're doing. And Hubbard, oh boy, 828 with a deuce, 153, 818 for Shellhouse. A little bit of movement there, and I think Hubbard moves into the number 8 spot. Pretty good move there. Here comes Matt Smith. And a mystery rider next door. Hate that. Matt Smith's number 11. And our mystery rider is number 36. Let's see if Matt Smith can move around on this standing list. Away we go. This is our 820 class. Top gas. About 824 for Matt Smith. 806 for our mystery rider, so Matt Smith. Moves all the way up into the 6th spot from number 11. So a little bit of movement there is Robert Bond II, our number 8 runner. And our number 7 runner, Jeremy Teasley. So there has been some movement on our standing list. Jeremy Teasley, Robert Bond II set to do their run. Top gas, 820 index class, rolling down the highway is Robert Jeremy. How about a 780 for Robert Bond on the quick ride? Jeremy Teasley with an 813. So Robert Bond stays in the number 8 spot. And Teasley moves into the number 7 spot. Here comes Brunson Growth is sitting in the number 10 spot right now. Michael Daddio is our number 28 qualifier. He can make a big move here. He ran too quick the first time. Ooh, 007 Parenthesis, he heads down track. Daddy-O trying to move up off the 28 spot. Runs 8:17 at 161 miles an hour. 8:38 for Grothus. Or 8:32, excuse me. So Grothus stays in the number 10 spot. And Mr. Daddy-O moves from 28 to 22. Here comes Jerome Gordon, number 13 qualifier. Number 25, Dave Bashara. And Bashara goes 8:32 after a 001 light. So Bashara goes from number 25 all the way up to the top 10. He's in the number 10 spot. Here comes Mike Wagner. Up next, right lane. In our number 21 spot, Mr. Mike Wagner. And bike 3307 steps in. Mike Wagner ran a little too quick the first time with an 8:17, goes 8:17 again. So there probably will be no movement for Wagner, and here comes Gareth Shepard. Rashad Rowe in the number 33 spot. Gareth not on the sheet yet. How about 002 times 2 on the reaction time? 8:05 going the wrong way for Rashad Rowe. 8:45 for Gareth Shepard. And Rashad Rowe, Gareth Shepard goes into the number 13 spot, is on the list. And Rashad Rowe is in the number 34 spot. It's bumped down to 1 because Garrett's on the list now. Ron Morris, our number 1 qualifier, left lane. And Tom Cole in the 38 spot. So Tom looking to step up in the standing list. He sits 38. Number 1 qualifier, Ron Morris ran an 8:20 with a 3. He's just definitely looking for consistency. Tom Cole is going to try to slow that bike down. Ran a too quick 8:02 first time. Got to get into the 8:20 or above range to move up. Good lights for both of them. And Ron Morris too quick 8:12. He'll stay number 1. Tom Cole 8:18. And Tom Cole goes from 38 to 21st after that run. And here comes Daryl Carmichael, number 19 on the list. Right lane needs to slow that motorcycle down. It's in the 33 spot. Daryl Carmichael also needs to slow his down, and does. Both of them. So Daryl Carmichael, Heather Baldy. Daryl with an 8:26, Heather Baldy with an 8:47. Heather Baldy goes from 33 to 15, and Daryl Carmichael goes from 19 all the way up to number 7 with that run. Here comes Justin Hughes and Bruce Damewood. Bruce Damewood, number 3, Justin trying to get on the list. All right, Bruce Damewood, number 3 with an 8:21 with an 8. He's just looking for consistency. Justin just wants on the standing list. All right, Bruce Damewood pre-stage, wait for Justin. Oh, Bruce is going to go solo. 002 on the tree for Bruce Damewood. And runs 8:20. Wow. He did an 8:21 with a 5. He picked up 3 foul on that run, but 8:21 with an 8, 8:21 with a 5 for Bruce Damewood. And Damewood stays, or goes from number 3, leapfrogs Robin Procopio by 1 foul. Here comes Boo Brown, our number 5 runner. And we got a mystery rider on the right lane, not on the standing list. But Boo Brown is number 5 now. And Boo Brown, 8:16 on the quick side, will stay number 5 with that earlier run. And we have a new mystery rider that joined in. How about 8:21 with a 7. And our mystery rider will be in the number 4 spot. All right, Craig Adams, our number 27 runner, looking to step up. Craig was on the quick side, and so was Kiki Parker. Kiki's down in the number 35 spot, and if both of these can slow them down a tad, they'll be up in the top half of the field. A delicate balance between too fast and just right. Top gas, final qualifier. Craig Adams, 004 on the tree. 8:17 with a 1, off of the 8:17 with an O. Craig will stay right there. Kiki Parker, 8:14. Probably a little bit of a movement for Kiki Parker. We'll be going in the 32 spot from 35. Here comes Kenny Schwartz, our 33 qualifier. Rod Bland, number 30 on the list. So a little bit of movement going on here for racers. And 8:31 for Kenny Schwartz. That ought to move them up. 8:18 with a 6. That'll change Rod a little bit. Kenny Schwartz goes from 33 to 12th on the standing list. And Rod Bland goes from 30th to 23rd. And here comes Joe Davis, our number 5 qualifier, left-hand lane. Joe's probably going to look for some consistency here. Dustin Lee, number 31, he's got to slow that rocket ship down. $8:24 for Joe Davis going, he'll stay number 5. Dustin Lee, 8:19 with a 6. There'll be a little bit of movement for Dustin Lee. He'll go into the 21 spot off of the 31 spot. And our number 15 qualifier, Travis Cott, steps in. And number 35 on the list is Andy Hendricks. So Hendricks has got to slow that bike down. Travis, well, needs to speed up just a little bit. He ran an 8:39 that landed him in the 15th spot. Andy Hendricks ran an 8:10 off the 8:20 top gas class index. The delicate balance. Hey, number 1 is Ron Morris, is 8:20 with a 3. Bruce Damewood, number 2. Robin Procopio, number 3. That's our top 3. see if we can find that delicate balance here. 8:30, a little better for Travis Kotz. Andrew Hendricks, 9:23. So we're going to move them around a little bit. Travis Kotz goes into the number 12 spot off of number 15. And Andy Hendricks maybe on the first page. Nah. Yep, number 21 off of 35. Here comes Dave Liguri, our number 20th racer. Number 35 is Donnie Emerson. Down track, 8:06 for Liguri. And Donnie Emerson runs 8:15, so there'll be some movement there for both of them. So Liguri will be number 20th. He'll stay there. Emerson moves from 35 to 33. Here comes Joe Deck and Christopher Dobson. So a little 8:01 run for Dobson. Joe Deck goes 8:19. Now just missed it by 9 thou. So we'll look at the sheet here. Joe Deck goes from 26 to 24, and Chris Dobson stays 37. Here comes Ryan Schnitz and Richard Gatson. Gatson with a great lie. Runs 8:23. Gatson, a big move for Gatson. 8:22 for Ryan Schnitz. And I think we're just about out of our bikes here. Schnitz goes all the way up into the number 5 spot from the 23 spot. Gabson all the way up to the number 7 spot from the 34th spot. Here comes Kevin Adams and one of the Clemmings. That's Tom Clemming, right lane, not on the sheet yet. And Tom Clemming goes 8:891. 8:30 with an 8 for Kevin Adams. And I believe that'll take care of Top Gas. We'll be able to set their ladder based off of their final qualifier. Pro Ultra 460 at the ready line. All right, Pro Ultra 460. Brought to us by Groth's Drag Bike. Hey, before we got started, Chase Van Sant in the top of the points list. Followed by Chad Otts, Mac McAdams, Mike Murphy, and Megan Bowers round out our top 5 in our points. There is a 3-way tie for 5th. Megan Bowers, Brunson Grothus, and Terry Hope. Final points race of the year for all of our classes. Qualifying list after round one of the Pro Ultra 460. Jason Booth just knocked it out of the park, 460 with a 0. Boo Brown right behind, 1 thou behind, 4.601. Number 3 is Mike Fine, 4.607. Number 4, Blake Harvey, 4.610. Rounding out the top 5, Wes Hawkins, 4.614. Number 6, Courtney Wheelers, 4.619. Jerry Hope in the number 7 spot, 4.620. Megan Bowers, number 8, 4.622. Mike Murphy, number 9, 4.626. And rounding out the top 10, Harvey Hubbard, 4.641. Very competitive qualifying session number 1. Final qualifier for the Pro Ultra 460. Putting on a show here, and we've got wall-to-wall bikes in the class. A little break in the action as we get to our track prep. A little hand spray going on. Pro Ultra 460 followed by their final qualifier. We'll have Q1 of Pro Street followed by Super Stock. We'll roll into Grudge. Pro ET, Street ET, and Juniors. You're on standby. You'll run right after the Grudge completes their opportunity. So the first two up, set to go, Richard Gatz and Ron Procopio. Both of them a little quick off the 460 index for the class. Richard 4.555 as Ron Procopio 4.590. Richard in the 31 spot, Ron in the 27 spot. Just a fine balance, but running that 460 or quicker than that. All right, final qualifying session. A little bit of jockeying going to be going on our standing list. Two good lights heading down track. How about 4:57? with a 4, still on the quick side for Gadsden. Ron Procopio, 4:59. He ran 2 of them right down to the 10,000s for Procopio. And I'm sure they're going to stay right where they're at on your standing list. Here comes the next pair. Jason Booth, our number 1 qualifier over there in the left lane. You can't do any better than that. Mike Harrington, our number 14 qualifier in the Dodge SRT lane. So Jason's just going to try to repeat. Harrington maybe going to try to elbow his way up to the top part of the heat. RPM roll up. Here we go. Fast and furious. Jason Booth, 4:56.1. He'll stay number 1 with his perfect run earlier. Mike Harrington, 4:62 with a 4. So Mike Harrington is going to move into the number 9 spot. Here comes Jerry Scott, our number 36 qualifier. He was on the quick side of the ET. Thomas Akers rolling next door. Jerry Scott, number 36 on the list with that quick. Mr. Chaos, 4:53.1. Number 19, Tom Akers, ran a 4:90 with a 6. So Thomas has got to speed up. Jerry's got to slow down to move up on the standing list. Here we go. 460 with a 1. Jerry Scott gets it done. Akers, 476 with a 5, will also make some movement. But Jerry Scott in the number 3 spot right behind Boo Brown. They got 2 of them, 4.601. Boo Brown did it first. He's number 2. Jerry Scott, number 3. And Thomas Akers moves from, gets bumped down because of that from 19 to 20. Here comes Curtis Griggs and Blake Harvey. Blake's our number 5 qualifier. Curtis Griggs rolling down the highway. Griggs runs a 4:53. That'll be some big help for that team. 4:56, so Blake Harvey stays number 5. Curtis Griggs should make a good move on that one. We'll look for him on our sheet. Goes from 36 all the way up to number 22 is Curtis Griggs. And here comes our number 21 qualifier, Heath Nichols. Number 4 on the sheet, Mike Thine with that great 460 with a 7 run. Got a bike down at the shutdown area. Well, he's off the bike, it looks like. So we're going to give some assistance to one of our bike riders disabled down the shutdown area. We'll hold up Keith Nichols. Keith's number 21 on the standing list right now with a 4.981. He's got a step on it. Mike, what can you say? A good pass, 4.607. Mike, he'll take the right lane. He sits in the number 4 spot. And it looks like we've got our shutdown area all cleared out and ready for Keith and Mike. Looks like we're dragging a starter up there to the right side. Looks like Mike Fine lost fire, so the crew member bring the starter up there. We'll plug that starter in and get Mike Thine some horsepower so he don't have to walk that bike down the racetrack. Jason Boost, number 1. Boo Brown, number 2. Jerry Scott, number 3. Mike Thine in the right lane in the number 4 spot. Blake Hardeby round out the top 5. It is getting tight at the top. Here we go. .004 Mike, he's blasting down the racetrack. How about a 462? He'll stay number 4. 459 with a 3 for Keith Nichols. Missed it by 7 thousandths of a second. So Keith Nichols. Stays in the 21 spot. Here comes Chester Lee, our 31 and 30 qualifier, reading left to right. Chester Lee left side too quick. Tommy Saxon right side also too quick. Down the highway. How about 458 with a 2? Still too quick for Chester Lee. Too quick for Tommy Saxon by 2 thousandths of a second. 459 with an 8. So Tommy Saxon goes from 30 to 29, and Chase Lee stays number 31. I need Steve Dollimore, bike 34A to registration. Steve Dollimore, bike 34A, needs you to registration. Here comes Dan McCartan, our number 27 qualifier, left lane, and Jeff Jones, number 18 on the sheet. And 477, no help for Jeff Jones, will stay 18, and Dan McCartan not able to ring the bell. We'll burn out 2 more. This is, well, let's see here. What are we doing here? Looks like Dan McCartan is going to run with Jeff Jones. Nope, that's what we just cleared out. This is Brett Stoner, number 26 on the sheet. Run Nico Greer, who's number 19 currently on the standing sheet. So Brett Stoner needed to pick up the pace, as well as Nico Greer to make some movement on the standing list. All right, staged up, Brett Stoner, left lane, Nico Greer, right lane. Both of them need to step on it here. Make some changes. Problem set in for Nico Greer. Brett Stoner, 460 with a 7. That will do it right there. Nico will stay 19, but Brett Stone all the way up, Brett Stoner all the way up to number 4 from the 26th spot. Tied with Mike Thine for 4th and 5th. So Jason Boost, 460 with a 0, number 1. Boo Brown, Jerry Scott, number 2 and 3, 460 with a 1. Brett Stoner, Mike Thine, 4 and 5, 460 with a 7. Here comes Joe Rodney and Chase Van Sant. Joe Rodney, left-hand lane in the number 28 spot. And Chase Van Sant, number 24, looking to move up. They've got to go quicker. They can. Joe Rodney's on his way. 455 with a 7 for Joe Rodney. Chase Van Sant, 461 with a 7. And that will take Chase Van Sant and move him into the number 8 spot all the way from the 24th spot. And Joe Rodney stays in the 28th spot. Here comes Dino Moran in the number 33 spot, left-hand lane. Dino's got to slow down to move up. Richard Gadsden not on the sheet yet. So some movement going on as the top is getting crowded. So Dino's got to slow down. Ran 4:56 with the deuce last time. Gadsden not on the sheet yet. All right, 5:17 for Dino Moran. Richard Gadsden's on the sheet. 4:62 with a 5. So Gadsden moves into the number 13 spot. Gadsden was on the outside looking in, and he's number 13 now. And Dino Moran, we'll check his out, see where he's at. And Moran goes from 33 to 25. Let's do a little quick recap because there's been a lot of movement. Jason Boos. Oh, and by the way, we are checking our track, making sure we don't have any oil up on our left-hand lane. But a little recap. Jason Boos sits at the top, 460 with a 0. Two-way tie for second and third. Boo Brown did it first. He'll be number 2. Jerry Scott, 460 with a 1, both of them. Brett Stoner and Mike Thine each with a 460 with a 7 for 4th and 5th spot. Blake Harvey's number 6, 461 with a 0. Wes Hawkins number 7, 461 with a 4. Chase Van Sant number 8, 461 with a 7. Number 9, Courtney Wheeler, 461 with a 9. Rounding out the top 10 for now is Terry Hopes, 462 with a 0. Megan Bowers in the 11th spot, 462 with a 2. Mike Arrington, number 12, 462 with a 4. Richard Gadsden, number 13, just put that bike right there, 462 with a nickel. Mike Murphy, 14, 462 with a 6. Harvey Hubbard, 464 with a 1. And rounding out the top 16, Jack Young, 464 with a 7. Awesome racing. It is getting tight at the top. So we continue to make sure our track's surface. We're checking it out. Dave Tybert and Walt Sharp patiently wait for their turn. Well, it's 4:30, so we're within about a half an hour of the kids' costume parade. 5 o'clock, you can start assembling at Brian's trailer. I believe Brian's trailer is out here in the parking lot behind the Parks Tower, not too far, right next to the staging lanes. The kids' costume parade will be at 5 o'clock, and you can assemble at Brian's trailer. All right, we're going to fire them up. Dave Tybert, Walt Sharp, ready to rock and roll here. Dave's 19 on the sheet with a 469.8, and Walt Sharp ran too quick. He's number 39, so Walt's got to kind of kill the power down there as he ran 439 with an 8. Well, looking at those clouds that hanging over us, look like we got a little bit of turbulence up there in those clouds. Looking at the texture of them, we'll just keep the turbulence up there, and we'll keep the calm winds down here. Here we go. So we've got 39 on our standing list so far of our Pro Ultra 460 class. We do want to thank Growth's Drag Bikes and Clementi Performance Motorcycles who have teamed up to sponsor our Pro Ultra 460 class. There we go. Fast and quick. Way we like it. 461. Good move for Dave Tybert, Walt Sharp. How about 460 with a 9? And they should be in the top 10. Let's see what we got. Dave Tybert will be number 8 with that run. Walt Sharp is in the number 6 spot, 460 with a 9. Tybert 461 with a deuce. And the top continues to tighten up. Mercy. Rock Sanders, number 20th on the list, will be up next in the left-hand lane. To run our number 37 racer, Micah Wheeler. So Rock Sanders needs to quicken the pace up. Micah Wheeler needs to slow the bike down just a tad. About 500 slowing it down. Here we go. Good lights, both of them left to right. 461 with a 6, and Rock Saunders will make a move up the line. 467 for Micah Wheeler. Rock Saunders probably in the top 10, right at number 10. Rock goes from 20th to 10th, and Micah Wheeler will be in the 12th spot from number 37. Here comes our number 9 qualifier. This is Wes Hawkins. And Deshaun Wheeler, our number 37 qualifier. Deshaun needs to go just a tad slower. Wes is probably going to look for consistency. Everybody keeps crowding into the top 10 as they go down the racetrack. We just keep squeezing others down the ladder. Or the standing list, let's put it that way. 2 more. 005, Wes Hawkins rolling down the highway. Hawkins too quick, will stay number 9. And Deshaun Wheeler a little too quick, 458 with a 1. I think he'll get off that 37th spot, Deshaun Wheeler. We'll look for him. Well, goes from 37 to 36. Here comes 2 riders that I don't have their number, their names. You got their numbers. All right, they're trying to get, there we go. Courtney Wheeler, number 12 on the list, left lane. Courtney, number 12, 461 with a 9, and goes too quick. Courtney stays in the number 12 spot with the earlier 461 with a 9 run. As Chase Morris and Brunson Crothis step in to the one-way runway. So Brunson Grothus was number 22, needs to step it up, and Chase Morris needs to slow it down. Let's see what we got. We know it's out there. Chase Morris, 449, going quicker yet, stays 39. And Brunson Grothus, 460 with a 9, that'll put him in there. Brunson Grothus goes into the 6th spot from the 22nd spot. Wow. You talk about a qualified mecca. We got it happening here at Lucas Oil Raceway with the NHDRO. From number 1 to number 10, we go from 460 with a 0 to 461 with a 4. That's 1 to 10. Bob Murphy, number 29, can step it up. And number 19 is Harvey Hubbard. Harvey got pushed back a lot this round so far. Let's see if Harvey can put a good lap down the racetrack. So Bob Murphy ran a 7:01. Harvey Hubbard 464 with a 1. He was sitting pretty good in there until the barrage came. Bob's going to go solo. And it looks like Bob clicked the power down there. Runs 5:53 with an 8. So Mike, or that's Bob Murphy. Bob stays number 29. And Harvey Hubbard gets pushed back. Here comes Boo Brown, our number 2 qualifier. And Richard Gadsden. So Boo Brown on bike 3727, number 2. Boo Brown ran that 460 with a 1, ran 464 this time, Gadsden 463 with a deuce, 152 miles an hour. Here comes Terry Hope and Mike Murphy. This is unofficial. Keep in mind all these standing list positions. All right, Terry Hope, number 14, ran a nice 462, and so did Mike Murphy. Number 14, number 18, unofficially. .006, Mike Murphy, right-hand lane. 453, 454 for Terry, so their earlier run will stand, keeping them in the number 14 and number 18 position as Brevin Bond and Chad Otts roll in. So 41 and 31 is the position. Chad Otts in 41 position. So Brevin Bond needs to step it up to get off the 31st spot, and Chad Otts needs to kind of drag his shoes down there to slow that down. He's number 41, ran too quick with a 452. So Chad needs to give Brevin some of his horsepower, and maybe we'll balance the scale out here. Well, Brevin Bond is out of power. Chad Otts, 456 with a 7. All right, Brevin Bond's crew person needs you out to help push Brevin Bond on down the racetrack, if you would, please. Brevin Bond's crew chief needs you out on the scooter. All right, again, we need some room out there on the track to get our tractor to go up and down there and do a little rubbing. Here goes Brevin Bond's rescue crew chief going down the racetrack. All right, a little bit of rubbing on the racetrack, and we'll hold our next class up here a bit. Kids Costume Parade will be at 5 o'clock. You can assemble at Brian's trailer. That's not too far away. What is it, 443? All right. All right, again, out there on the starting line area, we need the path cleared for our crew out here at Lucas Oil Raceway. We've got the sprayer out there, we've got the tractor rolled up down there. We just need that area cleared out so we can get our work done and keep racing. Please. All right, Pro Street waiting in the wings for Q1, their only qualifier.
Hey, Sean.
Hello. Everything going okay today?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. Everything going okay today?
Yeah, well, running a little behind schedule.
Yeah.
There's rain coming.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's great.
I heard there was quite the oil down a little bit ago.
Yeah. Someone told me it's raining in St. Louis, so.
It's a little more than rain up there.
Oh,
Getting
are
hit
they
pretty
down?
hard. Oh, I don't know. I heard they were getting hit because we're at the NHDRO down there.
Yeah.
So I heard from some coworkers that it's not looking great. So,
We'll see.
yep.
All right, see you later.
All right, Growth's Drag Bikes, the Clemmy sponsorship there. The side race. You got about 30 minutes or so to get signed in for that. They've got 22 racers signed up for the side pot. So they're at about $7,150. They'd like to get it up to 10 grand. They need 8 more to sign in for the Growth's Clemmy side race. That's going to be done today. So again, they've got 22 signed up. The pot's up to $7,150. That's the Saturday side pot for the 460 Pro Ultra class. Hey, if we could get 8 more to sign in, that'll put it right at 10 grand. So that's doable. That's a pretty cool deal. That is going to really make this race even more special. Growth's Drag Bikes and Clemmy Performance Motorcycles. The side pot for Saturday, they need 8 more to get it up to 10 grand. They're already up to $7,150. Go to the trailer. You got about a half an hour or so as Cameron Teasley start out in the #1 spot. As William Santana's #2. We'll get lined back in here, and this is our Pro Street qualifier. Let's see who else we got rolling in. This is Rudy Sanzatera and Brett Ware. As Pro Street, they only get one qualifier here today, and they're underway with it right as we speak. Rudy Sanzatera will be in Ray Skillman Lane out of St. Charles, Missouri. Brett Ware will run alongside. We're getting them put on the standing list. It happens fast. Be watching. Whoa! All right, everybody, let the safety people get in there. All right, again, we need room for our safety people to get down on the scene here, people. Giant power wheel stand. Bike went over backwards. And again, we need the area clear, please. We got the safety personnel hustling up. So keep our return road clean. We got safety on the way. Everybody, please stay back if you are not. So we are shut down right now. And again, we got our safety truck rolling up the return road. Please make room, everybody, for them to get on the scene as quick as they can. So again, if you are not employees, please vacate the track. We got to have our safety people get up here quickly. Ambulance is on the way. Give them room, everybody. Golf carts are back out there. They're in the way down there. On our short chute, we need to get the ambulance through there. Heads up out there on the racetrack. So again, please stay back so our emergency people can get there and get their job done. We need our water box area cleared out. We got to do a track drag down there. Please, can you move out of the water box area? We got to get the track back in shape. So if you would please vacate the area in the water box area so we can get our track dragging done.
Is this where all the hospitality is in here?
Yeah.
Where's the food?
All right, continuing on here with the Grothus drag bikes and Clemmy Performance motorcycles. We have teamed up to sponsor Pro Ultra 460 class. And they're going to extend the sign-up time for the second registration at Grothus Drag Bikes Trailer. You can get into the Grothus Drag Bikes Clemmy Performance Motorcycle side pot here today. They've got 22 riders entered, so they're up to $7,150 in the side pot race for the Pro Ultra 460 class. If they get 8 more riders, they'll have that up to $10,000 for that side pot. Entry is $325 and it must be paid before eliminations begin. And they will be back signing more racers up for about a half an hour, and then they're going to shut that off.
But there's on the floor in there.
So again, we want to thank Grothus Drag Bikes and Clemmy Performance Motorcycles. That's our Pro Ultra 460 class with the side pod
Then they forgot to turn the
available
freaking heat
for
on in
our
here.
competitors in
Holy
class.
shit.
And they are up to $7,150. They've got 22 riders entered. They can get 8 more entered. They'll reach that $10,000 prize for the side pot race here in the Pro Ultra 460 class. They'll be there about a half an hour or so, and then they will close out that part of the offer on the side pot race for today. All right, 2-minute warning, and we will be back to action. 2-minute warning, okay? Yes, sir. Okay, we need a car move. Somebody needs to get their golf cart out. What was that again? The license number is GCA 8385. That's Ohio tags. Please move that vehicle. We got somebody that really needs to get their golf cart out. Please take care of that. Thank you. All right, about a minute and a half, and we're going to fire away here as we continue on. All right, back to our qualifier here. Rose Street, Brad Christian, Ray Skillman Lane. Cameron Teasley sits atop the heat. William Santana second. Rudy Santaterra is third. Here we go. Brad Christian at bike 406. Nice and steady. We go down to the deep end as Brad Christian goes 7:26 at 2:09, 7:21. So our mystery rider goes to the top of the heat. Brad Christian, number 2, with that 7:26 run at 209 miles an hour. John Bush and Mike Kovacic reading from the Ray Skillman lane to the Dodge SRT lane. John Bush. Pro Street. The only qualifier they get. All right, a quick ride down the quarter mile is John and Mike. There they go. And John hauling the mail. Ray Skillman lane, 782 for John Bush. Mike Kabashashik rolls into the number 7 spot, 854 to 162 miles an hour. John Bush sneaks into the number 4 spot, 7826 at 187 miles an hour. Gabe Frederick up next, running against Mike 342. All right, Gabe Frederick lined into the Ray Skillman lane. Number 1 right now is our mystery bike, 406. Brad Christian, number 2. Cameron Teasley, number 3. John Bush, number 4. In our Pro Street class. Quarter of a mile at a time. Here they go. Boy, they are on the fly, especially Gabe Frederick. 675 at 216 miles an hour. Gabe goes to the top of the hill. 727, 197 miles an hour. 5342. They'll go into the number 4 spot. That'll cycle that down, take care of Pro Street. I think we got Superstock next. Dustin Clark and Patrick Cooper will be the first one to roll down the highway. Wheels up, wheels down, both sides, and here they go. Quarter mile, Dustin Clark, 9:06. Patrick Cooper's 9:63. Brandon Payer up next, Ryan Schnitz. Oh, good looking run for Ryan Schnitz. 9:17, 164 miles an hour. Brandon Payer, 10:70 to 101. Ryan rolls into the number 2 spot. And Brandon settles into the number 4 spot on our standing list. Richard Gadsden up next. Richard Gadsden heading down the highway, quarter of a mile at a time. Richard rolls in 882 at 161 miles an hour. And Gadsden goes to the top. And Dustin Clark takes a step backwards. And I believe that will take care of class. Here's what we need. Pro ET, need you to lane 14 and 15 for round number 3. Pro ET, first call, Pro ET to round number 3. Need Pro ET to 14 and 15. First call. Also, first call, Street ET to 17 and 18 for round number 3. Street ET, need you to 17 and 18 for round number 3. Junior final, need you to lane 11 for round number 3. All right, again, class call. I need Pro ET to lane 14 and 15 for round number 3. Street ET, need you to 17 and 18 for round number 3. Junior Dragster to lane 11. Junior Dragsters to lane 11 for round 3. Alright, we put the call out for Pro ET. You should be in lane 14 and 15. Street ET should be in lane 17 and 18. Juniors should be in lane 11 for round number 3.
find it. Turn it off.
All right, again, just about to wrap up our grudge session this time. We're going to do a little quick drag around the tree, and then we'll be right in the Pro ET round 3. Street ET, you should already be in lane 17 and 18. Junior dragster, lane 11, please.
Well, there you go. Uh-oh, it's coming back.
Shoulder.
Your shoulder. You said your shoulder.
That's children.
Oh, yeah, I actually had the thing is, can you watch the video? There's kids on it. You know. It's right next to this right now.
All right, a little bit of track rubbing here as we get our
You got,
track set up for Pro ET round number 3.
you got your $1 million video posted yet? Huh?
So a big shout out to Growth's Drag Bikes and Fleming Performance Motorcycles, and there are prizes to win and raffles for the Pro Ultra 460 racers. Growth's Drag Bikes has donated the following. The winner will get an embroidered Growth's Drag Bike logo hat. Number 1 qualifier, the Pro Ultra 460, gets an embroidered Growth's Drag Bikes logo hat. And they are going to raffle off Taylor Motorsports Canyon Dancer, 0 to 15
Ed
PSI
Frederick
tire
showed
pressure
it.
gauge.
Ed Frederick showed it to me just
Also
a bit ago.
raffling off Tubbs Peanuts, the Sweet Heat. Clemmy Performance Motorcycle has donated a raffle for 2 $100 shop labor coupons. Also raffling off a Taylor Motorsports Canyon Dancer. So again, we want to thank Growth's Drag Bikes and Clemmy Performance Motorcycle, the Pro Ultra 460 racer sponsors here this evening. Hey, big shout out to CC Powersports, the proud event sponsor of this weekend. And we all know CC Powersports is a multi-line motorcycle, ATV, and personal watercraft dealer in the Louisville, Southern Indiana, and beyond. I want to thank Tina and Jose Gonzalez for their support. Check out CC Powersports at ccpowersports.com. Pro ET coming at us. round number 3. We want to thank their sponsor, Motorcycle Performance Specialties, better known as MPS. Big thanks to Dan Rudd and his company, who have been a manufacturer and distributor of motorcycles products since 1980. Hey, visit their website, mpsracing.com. They do sponsor our Pro ET class. They're waiting patiently in the wings for round number 3. Street ET should already be in 17 and 18. Juniors, you should be in lane 11 for round number 3. Tyler Beckelheimer and Dustin Lee will be the first pair up. Pro ET round number 3 as we narrow the field in half. Here they come. Tyler Beckelheimer will waltz into the Ray Skillman lane. He'll put a 909 in the jukebox. Dustin Lee's going to roll an 886 on the scoreboard as we get started for round 3 of Pro ET. Put a little heat in them rear tires. We got that breeze to at least settle down a little bit as the flags are not getting wore out as much here with the slight breeze coming out of the northwest. All right, let's start firing away. Dustin Lee's got the light. Dustin Lee's got the wind light to go with at 897 off the 886 dial, as Dustin had 800s off of the reaction time as Tyler bows out. Round number 3. Dustin's got to keep the gas tank filled up as he'll go into round number 4 of Pro ET. Next pair up on the line is Tabitha Gittens, a 932 dial, Ray Skillman lane. John Markham with a 948 dial already sitting on the pre-stage bulb. Let's hang the green ornaments on the Christmas tree, and we did, both sides. Wow.
That's revived.
Thank you.
Well, John Markham is not your winner. Holy cow, Markham, something wrong down there at the top end with Markham as he was 004 on the tree and gave it up. Hey, how about that? Oh, wow, we need one. Is it still open or no? We almost made our $10,000. We got 29 bikes as our final tally. I'll tell you a little bit about that. Rick McWaters looks like on the competition bike. Dial of 902 runs 904. Here's the final tally sheet of entries. For the Pro Ultra 460 class, we had 29 bikes enter. We got up to $9,425. So that's going to be a nice side pot for the Pro Ultra 460. Rick McWaters on the competition bike. Here comes the Shell House clan. Bradley on the left. Wait a minute. We got to check this out. Bradley Shell House is on the left, Brad's on the right. I don't know about that, but we know a Shell House won. How about the right lane, Brad Shell House, 888s with the W on that one. 809 off the 807 for Bradley Shell House. in the twilight zone looking at that. Okay, Michael Mayday, 886 dial left lane. Greg Mallett dialing 872. And two go down. One gets to be a spectator, the other one got to keep the toolbox out. Here we go. Well, we don't know who won yet, but boy, oh boy, 6 thou separate them. They burnt the tree down. Who's going to win it? It'll be Greg Mallett. Greg is 876, 400 over the dial. He won the race by 4 thou. Michael Mayday, 891 on the 886 dial. Boy, that was a tight race at the finish line. Greg Mallett's your winner. Here comes Ronnie Woodall Jr. dial at 912. Joe Clemming still sitting on that 855 dial. Joe's going to try to turn on the wind light on the right lane, and Ronnie's got the same game plan on the race Gilman lane. There they go. How about 3 thou separation on the reaction time? Too close to call. Hang on, finish line. Here they come. Winner, Ronnie Woodall Jr. by 53 thou at the stripe. He's 3 over the dial. Clemmy over by more. About 800s over for Clemmy, and Ronnie Woodall Jr.'s winner. So that shell house race was father-son, they tell me. Okay, all right, I'll go with that. Hey, Tom Clemmy, bike 2222, left lane 863. Steve Mallett's going to try to take him out. It's 905 Steve to 863 Tom. The race is on. Scooting down the racetrack, wind light shines for Tom Clemmy. 1 hun over the dial, Mallett 2 hun over. Clemmy had the bull by 4 thou, takes the stripe and the win by 13 thou at the finish line for Clemmy. Phil Humphrey, Bruce Danewood. Danewood pre-stage, right side, sitting on the 822 dial. He'll chase Phil Humphrey's Collinsville, Illinois bike with a 910 dial. Ready, set, go. Oh, Danewood is red by a mile. Phil Humphrey's 006 clean and green, and he's your winner. Humphrey takes it easy down there, 9 hun over his dial, and Danewood disappointed. Man, did he miss the tree big time. Way red. Way red. All right, Kyle Dollimore dialing 813 will chase Dalton Markham, who's parked on the right side of the tree with a 927 dial. All right, juniors, you should be in your lane. That's 11. And Kyle grabbed the red spray paint can and sprayed the bulb on the left side of the tree. Dalton Markham taking the win with a 931 off the 927 dial, and Kyle goes 809 off his 813 dial. Dalton Markham will advance. Matt Feister, Ron Arnold. I love bracket racing. Run what you brung. Matt brings his 1515 dial to run Ron Arnold's 881 dial. I love these. Ron's sitting there going, do. My turn. Oh, and Ron Arnold goes red. Matt Feister is your winner. How about a 1525 off the 1515 dial? Ron Arnold 902 off the 881. Ron Arnold was on the red side of the world. Matt Feister will advance. Carlo Testa. Greg Adams. Well, we're going to tighten the dials up about 1 bulb apart. We'll see Carlo Testa lead first left lane, and Greg Adams will chase with an 848 dial. Pro Ultra 460, the side pot, $9,425. Mercy. Big money there. Winners, Craig Adams, he's got the green apple, and Carlo's got the red apple. As Craig Adams rolls through, 2 hun over the dial. Carlo was 1 hun over, but the red light shines for Carlo. Craig Adams will advance. Here comes Roger Wilhelm Jr. He pulls up an 8, puts 3 more quarters on the scoreboard, and calls it good. Steve Dollimore will take the left lane with a 914 dial. Well, who's going to make the sparkly sparkles on top of the scoreboard? Stay tuned. We got to wait a little longer. Somebody's got 400s, and Roger's sitting up on the bike already. Hope Steve's paying attention, and he was. Steve ran 937 off the 914 dial. Roger sat up on the bike just about the 330 and is coasting towards the exit ramp. Bob Moran up next, dialing 9, and he pulled a quarter out of his pocket and threw it down there on the scoreboard for his dial. Wes Wells is going to dial 827 out of the passing lane. Bob's in, Wes is waiting, now we're ready. Hang in there. There's Bob. Here comes Wes. Oh, baby. Just about identical reaction times, finish line, win line. Wesley Wells by 16 thousandths of a second. Bob Moran put up a good fight, but could not turn on the win line. Wesley Wells taking the win. 5 over the dial for Wesley. Bob was over by 8. Dave Bashara and Landon Noble up next. Bashara and Ray Skillman lane dial at 868. We'll chase that Landon Noble's 883 dial motorcycle. Too close to call. 100th advantage for Landon Noble. Win light, Landon Noble by 47 thou. The stripe landed over the dial by 3. Dave goes over the dial by 6 as Landon Noble takes the win. Well, Mike Kruger's going to park on the right side of the tree with an 830 dial. He looks to the west, and there's Chanston Mall dialing 869. All right, Christmas tree, need a couple more. We're ready, set, go! Mike Kruger's like, man, I caught him pretty fast. Winner, Mike Kruger, 8 over the dial, takes the W from Chanston Mall. All right, Andrew England, Bob Mann. Now, Bob's the man, 890 on the right side, 1074. Andrew gets the first opportunity to leap home. There he goes. Here comes Bob. Oh, and Andrew's probably looking over his shoulder like, hey, where's Bob? Where's Bob? And Andrew England takes the win. Andrew goes 1083 off the 1074 dial and takes the win. Bob Mann breaks out by 4 ton. And Andrew England's your winner. All right, listen up. Super Comp. I need you to 14. Quick Street, need you to 13. Dirty 30, need you to lane 15. Let's roll. That's round 1. Round 1, Super Comp, first call to lane 14. Quick Street to lane 13. Dirty 30 to lane 15. Eric Lewis, Stephen Knight, they got the table reserved. Eric Lewis, 912, 924 for Steve Knight. Gone and gone. Just like Christmas, they're going to make us wait a while to see who gets the big prize called the W. It will be Stephen Knight. How about over the dial by 9 and taking the win from Eric Lewis. Lewis 6 over the dial, but Eric got 3 numbers in the reaction time, and a bike rider does not like 3 numbers in the reaction time. Here comes Sean Bazzette's 890 dial. Colton Gordon's going to dial at 9, a 5, and a 0 in that order. Sean's on the left, Colton's on the right. Christmas tree drops. 1 green light, 2 green light, and away we go. There's 200ths advantage for one of these riders. Will they get the W? Yes, they do. Bazzett by 63 thou at the stripe, taking the win up front. He had 200 in the bank, 2 or 3, and that takes the win at the top end. 903 for Sean. Colton runs 967 off the 950 dial. We move in with Jeremy England and Scott Edwards. Scott's got the quicker dial right side, 903, 928 for England as they set in for the long haul. Oh, this is good. Boy, they spanked the Christmas tree pretty good. 5 thou separating them. England had the advantage, and he's got the W going away as he runs 5 over the dial down out the back end of the racetrack. Oh my, Scott having problems down there as he's 17 over his 903 dial as Jeremy England will advance. All right, I need Super Comp to lane 14, Quick Street to lane 13, Dirty 30 to lane 15 for round number 1. Here goes Nick Stewart, Dante Hardy. Dante wins the 11-inch race. He missed the tree and got a green light out of it. Nick Stewart missed the tree, goes 8 thou red. So we'll give Dante Hardy the invitation to the next round. Mitch Pennington, dial at 930. Marcus Taylor's going to pitch his 10 over here on the Dodge SRT lane with an 863 dial. Rolling, raw high. There goes Marcus Taylor Jr. out the right side of the racetrack trying to get there. Got it. Marcus Taylor Jr. winner. He goes up front. He was 2 hunts ahead. That was about the margin of victory at the top end. Both of them over the dial by 6. Makes the math easy. Shane Stevens Jr. Next up with an 885 dial. He'll go bowling down the left side of the racetrack. Tom Cooper's got the alley on the right side with an 873 dial. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Blink, blink, blink. Go the lights. They got 2 green ones hanging at the bottom. Boy, that'll get you a smile on your face. 3 thou advantage for Shane at the start. Winner, Tom Cooper gets it done by 19 thou at the stripe. Hey, both of them got down there just about the 1300 marker and start dragging their shoes down there, but Tom Cooper is your winner. Ryland Rowe and Corey Lee step in. Corey Lee's playing first base, and Ryland Rowe's playing third base. 920 for Ryland. Corey's going to dial 956, and Corey wants a do-over. Corey said, I grabbed the red ornament hung on the tree. I meant to grab the green one, and Ryland Rowe is your winner. 3 hunt over for the win, and Corey Lee breaks out by a dime. Terry Hoke up next will run Wes Brown. Boy, this is a good matchup. This is round 3. Terry's going to dial 884, and he will be chased by Wes Brown's 858 dial. Somebody's holding a dive. Can they buy the finish line? Let's stay tuned. Oh, double breakout goes to Wes Brown. Brown breaks out by 7 thou. Terry breaks out by 200ths.
You don't have any chocolate.
So Wes Brown will earn the dance invitation to round 4. Jeremy Hines, Ray Skillman Lane looking for an 885. Travis is looking for a green light and then an 872 out of the right lane. Travis Legg, I don't want that red one that just popped up over here on the Dodge lane, and Jeremy Hines has the lights dancing. Jeremy just goes cruising down there, 5 over, as he is your winner. And Travis disappointed. Well, Scott Leonard gets to go on vacation first, dial at 910, and Ryan still packing the luggage will dial 793 out of the right lane. We got 2 green lights. Let's throw about 6,000 separation on the on the reaction times. And Ryan Schnitz gets the win. He lets Scott Leonard take the stripe. Scott breaks out by 300s, and Schnitz goes over by 300s and takes the W. Next up, this is Trevor Schnitz, dialing 898 right lane. He will chase Tylen Feckelheimer's Mount Sterling, Ohio base team with a 918 dial. About 2 hunts separating the dials. Bing, bang, bong. Red light, Trevor Schnitz. Win light, Tylen Beckelheimer. Trevor 005 RED runs 905, and Beckelheimer goes about 9 hun under, but he's got the only green light in those 2 bites. Here comes Kevin Walker and Jeremy Teasley. Well, let's send Kevin Walker out of the gate first with a 905 dial, and then we'll make Jeremy wait 1 bulb on the handicap tree before he gets to leave town with an 863 dial. Oh my, somebody just plain was snoozing this time. And Teasley wins it going away. When your opponent runs 884, catches the strike first, and dials 863 for the win, you know your opponent just could not get the bike moving. Did a great job, 2 hun over the dial, but Joey Brandgard will have a competition by, it looks like. He's going to plug in an 856. There he goes. You always want them competition buys whenever you can get them. It's a tune-up run, and Joey goes 2 hun under for the win. Here comes Street ET. Round 3. Juniors, you should be in lane 11. Here's the deal. Super Comp, you should be in lane 14. Quick Street, you should be in 13. Dirty 30, you should be in 15 for round 1. Win light, Vanderbilt, boy, 6 hun over takes the win from Sean Lizette. Alright, here we go. Jared Comer and Charles Willis Sr. Who's going to take the W? It will be Charles Willis Sr. $9.55 off the $946. Jared will bow out this time. All right, Jeremy Murphy and Destin Lee. Good matchup right here. And we've got sprinkly sprinklies coming out of the sky.
There we go.
So we are on hold because of the sweat Mother Nature's dropping out of the sky.
Can you mute us, Tim, so we can play a little music?
Do what?
Can you mute us so we can play a little music?
I can. Hold on. And then I gotta restart it and all that. So, you are.
Comp, you should already be in lane 14. Quick Street, you should be in lane 13. Dirty 30, you should be in lane 15. Top Gas, you should already be in lane 16. And we'll get round 1 taken care of for those 4 classes. 3DT's finishing up round 3. All right, just getting that last pass of glue over here in our left-hand leg. All right, we're loading our first pair in the water box. It's BJ Evans and John Markham, and we are ready to roll down the highway. John Markham up there in the pre-stage area, so we wait BJ Evans getting those tires nice and warm. Street ET finishing up round number 3. All right, staged up. BJ rolling in deep, goes red. John Markham's got the win already. Markham's just going to get a run at it, see how close he is to the 952 dial. 967, John probably pulled the power away about 1,000 foot. And John Markham taking the win. BJ goes on the red side of the tree as he coasts on down through there. Ron Arnold up next to run Vince Heilman. Vince out of Anderson, Indiana's dialing 855, 883 for Ron Arnold out of the left lane in their way. Too close to call at the start. We'll let the scoreboard tell us the winner. And it is Ron Arnold running 899 off the 883 dial. Vince, well, problem set in 874 off the 855 dial. And Ron Arnold just basically kept the stripe tight down there, takes the win by 26 dial. Ron Arnold moves on. Jeremy Murphy to run Dustin Lee. Jeremy Murphy dial at 912 left lane. Dustin Lee with an 887. Dennis Insurance Agency, Street ET, we're trying to finish up. Oh boy. How about a 1 foul separation on the reaction times? Great drag race developing here. Winner will be Jeremy Murphy by .020. Murphy 7 over the dial. Dustin Lee over the dial by a bunch more. And we'll take Jeremy Murphy into the next round. Dalton Markham up next. Dalton's going to dial 933, 895 for Rick McWaters. Oh, somebody gave up 500s at the start. Let's see if it'll cost him. And it did. Dalton Markham takes the win going away. He was 023 on the tree. Scooped down through their 944 off the 933 dial. McWaters also off pace, but gave up too much at the start. Dalton Markham steps through for the win. Ben Knight to run Jonah Allen. Jonah right lane with a 977 dial. 930 for Ben Knight out of Ray Skillman lane. Well, Jonah Allen's got 3 numbers in the reaction time, and that helps Ben Knight turn on the wind light. Ben was 10 over. Had about 800s in the tank when he left down here as a 985 shows up for Jonah Allen. But Ben Knight is our winner. Clark Proctor steps in to run Phil Humphrey. Humphrey on the right lane with a 910, 873 for Clark Proctor's 11 in Tennessee Reg. Red light for Phil Humphrey, win light for Clark Proctor in that 11-inch race. Phil Humphrey's 007 red runs 1 hun over. Clark Proctor is your winner, 886 off the 873 dial. Drake Mallet, Jamie Palm up next. Jamie's running the right lane with a 914 dial. We'll double the 914 as Drake Mallet pulls into Ray Skillman lane. And as my friend Nick Cresta says, ditto dial. And Craig Mallett goes, how about a pair of 003 lights? Craig's is red and Janie's is green. Janie Palm will advance. This should be a junior dragster final. That'll take care of Street ET round 3. Alright, right after our junior dragster, it should be a final super comp. You should be ready to roll out of lane 14 for round 1. Crick Street, you should already be in 13 for your round 1. Dirty 30 should be in 15 for round 1. Top Gas, you should be in lane 16 for round 1. Pro Ultra 460, Pro Street, Super Stock, stand by please. Pro Ultra 460. Pro Street, Super Stock, stand by. And this is our junior dragster final. Alright, keep juniors fired up down here. Casey Markham and Eli Edwards, and this will be the junior dragster final for the day today. We want to thank Hard Time Parts and Service for sponsoring our junior dragster class. Hard Times is your premier performance store for all your racing needs and more. They are your one-stop shop. This is the final. Our first final today. Markham's going to take the Ray Skillman lane with an 880 dial. Eli Edwards with an 892 dial. And then it'll be Super Comp round number 1. Super Comp sponsored by BB Racing. And of course BB Racing is here vending this weekend. Looks like they got 15% discount on Vance and Leathers. I've seen a few of them going by and getting sized up for their orders. 15% off this weekend of Vance and Leathers.
Want some cold wings?
At the BB Racing vending area.
Want some cold wings?
Here we go.
Cold. Bubble wobble. Nice one.
1, Super Comp rolling up to the ready line. We'll get our juniors squared up here.
What?
We're dialing about 400s apart with our Ray Skillman lane on the handicap tree, just waiting to tap. About a little over 100 spread on the handicap tree. Mark, I'm doing that little dry hop over there. That's pretty cool. Reminds me of the funny cars back in the 70s. All right, trees filled out at the top half. Now we gotta wait for the droppage. Oh, and it's a red light for Case and Markham. Eli Edwards will be our junior dragster winner here today. How about an 896 run for the win? Eli Edwards taking the win. Markham runs 888s with a 4. And that will take care of our junior dragster final for the night. And we'll wait for our junior dragsters to be secure at the top end before we can send round number 1 of Super Comp. So we're scheduled to have about 40 top gas looks like Super Comp. We got approximately 36 of those competitors in the lanes. All right, Kevin Adams and Ron Arnold will leave at 890 on the board till we run out of Super Comp. And, well, the drill is, got a green light, run 890 or around it. If you're going to go under on a breakout, you hope your opponent goes under as well, and you go under the least. So BB Racing Super Comp, this is round number 1 coming at us. We got a good start. We got 2 green lights down there hanging on the tree. Quarter of a mile away, we're going to get a winner. Oh, Ron Arnold's your winner. He was 894 racing. Kevin Adams behind the tad on the tree breaks out going 200ths under. Kevin Adams took the strike first, but Ron Arnold's your winner. Sean Bazette up next, left lane to run Carlo Testa. Like I say, 890 is going to hang down there until we run out of Super Comp bikes. Oh, Oh yeah, somebody's got 200s in the bank on the start. But the win line shine for Sean Bissett. Sean went ahead and took the stripe down there in the win by 24 thou. He goes 300 over. Carlo goes 800s over as Sean Bissett secures the win. Tom Luke and Ryan Schnitz sneak up on the pre-stage area. Tom Luke in the Ray Skillman lane. He looks to the right. Ryan Schnitz standing in the way to round number 2 for Tom Luke. Oh yeah, somebody's got 400s in the bank this time. Ryan Schnitz had 400s at the start, and he takes a stripe and the win by 300s. Tom Luke 6 over. They were both 6 over down at the top end, and the difference, the equation's easy. Just take the reaction time minus the high one from the low one. That's our margin of victory. Here comes Wes Brown and Jimmy Petway. Wes on the right. Jimmy's in the passing lane, but 890's a pair. We'll keep it right there. Red light Wes Brown, win light Jimmy Petway. He's got the diamond shining on top of the Ray Skillman lane. Jimmy was 019 clean and green, 400 over. Wes Brown 868 breaking out at the top end as Jimmy Petway takes the win. This time Rico Brown steps in to run Chad Isley. Isley will lock in the right hand side of the tree. It's already pre-staged. Rico Brown's going to try to make the lights flash on the Ray Skillman scoreboard. Away they go. Let's just say there's 5,000 separating both of them. How about that? Oh, double breakout win goes to Chad Isley. Chad was 6 under. Rico Brown 8 under on the double whammy. So Chad Isley will take the W. So the west side is represented with Carl Shekels. And over here on the tower side is Jeremy Hines Jr. out of Asheville, Ohio. Our number 1 qualifier, right-hand lane, ran dead on with a deuce. So Jeremy'd like to repeat that, but he'd sure like to get the green apple, picking it off the tree when he goes by on the right side. So would Carl. Looking to pick green apples. They got him. Finish line's going to capture him now. Winner, Jeremy Hines, 5 over for the W. And Carl's got 3 numbers in the reaction time and has to keep the power applied as he breaks out going 8 under the dial. So Jeremy Hines Jr. securing his ticket to round number 2. Landon Noble steps in to run Joe DeSantis. We'll put Landon Noble over here on the tower side of the racetrack. Dodge SRT lane. We haven't seen any bulbs shine much over here as Ray Skillman light bulbs are getting a good workout on the scoreboard down there. Let's see if we can activate these Dodge SRT wind lights. Well, we just might get that to happen this time. There they are. They're working. Dodge SRT wind light. Landon Noble gets it done. He had an easy job. When you run a 908 off the 890 that's plastered on the scoreboard and you win it going away, well, Joe just didn't get off the line and breaks out going 7 under top end. Charlie Hubbard pulls in to run Chase Van Sant. Let's see if Chase can activate the Dodge SRT lanes before they cool off the wind light. Hubbard's in the Ray Skillman lane. Van Van Sant's got the low beams on. Charlie pulls in, the low beams are on. They'll reach down and pull the high beams on, and it's go time. Just like that. Ooh. Well, either side of the wind lines can shine on this one, looking at the reaction times, and it will be. Ray Skillman light bulbs get warmed up, 4 over for Charlie. Chase goes 5 over, 3 thou separating them. That was a great drag race. Charlie Hubbard snuck around down there, takes the stripe and the win by 12 thou in a great tight race. Megan Bowers will represent the Ray Skillman side of the racetrack. Megan looks to the right. Casey Kozad is up on that motorcycle, ready to go from A to B. Let's see if those Ray Skillman light bulbs can get activated again. Oh, Casey gets it done. Casey was about 600s behind at the start, runs 5 over the dial, and Megan breaks out. Puts 4 8s on the time slip for Megan Bowers. That's a breakout, and Casey got a break that time. Takes the win. Don Stokes, Dave Bashara, reading left to right. So Bashara was running under the 890. Hopefully he's got Bashara lined out. Competition by. I heard him talking about somebody's on the timer. So this will be a competition by. All right, so Don Stokes not able to ring that bell, and Dave goes down there and get that wind down there. It looks like his bike broke. So I think he's going to have his bike assisted off the starting line area. So we'll get that dolly up there and get Bashar's bike pulled out of there. So evidently Dave launched his bike down there and it locked up and they can't get the wheel to roll on it, so we're going to have to get a dolly down there and pull Dave's bike off the starting line area. That's the reason for our delay. little quick drag over here in our right-hand lane. Is just a little bit of fluid underneath that locked-up motorcycle of Dave Bashara. Bike launched and then locked down. Moved just a little bit before it broke something in the transmission area. We're doing a little bit of a quick rub over here on the right lane, our tower lane. Charles Willis Jr. and Craig Adams patiently wait for their turn at the racetrack. Charles Willis out of Collinsville. Ray Skillman Brett and Craig Adams will run the Dodge lane as soon as we get the rubbing done over there. Well, the equipment gets kind of tired late in the season as we're starting to see the carnage stack up here. Charles Willis Jr. is set to go down the Ray Skillman lane as promised. Craig Adams. Well, we got two going down the track right now. Oh, this looks like a good race. How about Craig Adams dead on the number with a donut and just slams the door on Charles Willis. Charles breaks out down there going 8, 8, 8, 8. But Craig Adams is right on the dime. Good job for Craig Adams. They were off to the races. Good start down there, and Willis let Craig Adams take the stripe, and he goes dead on with a dime. It takes the win. Here comes Bob Mann and Ron Jones. And I think we just got a competition by. There goes Bob. I think Ron Jones broke here in the radio traffic. Bob Mann gets a freebie. 887 won off the 890 on the competition by. Ron Jones breaking his bike. Like I say, late in the season, equipment gets tired. 5835X. We'll see if we can get a name for that. Terry Hope's in the left lane as our Super Comp continues on. Well, one of these riders is probably thinking, hey, this race is not as close as I thought it'd be. Terry Hope's your winner, 894. He was 036 on the tree, and Josh was not. That was Josh DeMoss. 880 is what he ran on his breakout route. Here comes Matt Naggs and Bruce Danewood. Bruce out of Clinton, Iowa. Number 2 qualifier, dead on the number with a tray when he qualified in. He's in the right lane. Matt Naggs. Matt Naggs goes red by 6th out. Danewood is your winner. Let's see if Danewood can run another 890. Well, how about 8785 for Danewood, but he's got the win up front as he had the only green apple. Number 5 qualifier, Tyler Beckelheimer left lane to run Mike Kruger. This will be a good race. Tyler Beckelheimer goes in deep, rolls her in deep. Oh, watch this race. I wish I was at the finish line to see the finish of this one. Here's your winner. Both of them running 895s, and Tyler Beckelheimer taking the stripe for the W by 200. Dustin Lee, Clark Proctor lined up Dustin on the right side of the tree. 2 green lights, Racers Delight. Winner, double breakout, Dustin Lee takes it to the bank. Dustin was 7 under, Clark Proctor was 8 under. Greg Mallett rolls into the Ray Skillman lane, and Dave Liguri is trying to take down Greg Mallett's motorcycle. Dave qualified number 7 on our standing list. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boy, somebody gave up a nickel at the reaction time start, and boy, did it cost them the race. Greg Mallett and Dave Liguri. Hey, they're both playing the deception game at the top end. Mallett runs 9:02 for the win, and Liguri was running 9:04 in the other lane. But we'll give the win to Greg Mallett, Joe Clemming, and Tom Clemming. Go figure. Well, this is a competition buy, as Joe Clemming says, okay, we'll get a free run at it, 82 with a 4. Tom Clemming not able to ring the bell. Joe Clemming will go to round 2, and let's see, I hear the printer running in there. We must be switching classes. Well, we're going to dance to the beat of Quick Street. We'll change the dial at 870 till we run out of motorcycles at Quick Street. Kevin Adams, Chad Fleener will start out this class. Quick Street sponsored by M2 Shocks. The race is on. Kevin Adams with a nickel in his pocket on the double breakout. Kevin Adams takes the win. He's 8 under. And Chad is 7. Well, Chad is under by more than 7. He goes 853 off the 870. I guess I need to get my calculator back out. But Kevin Adams breaks out the lease. He's your winner. Wes Brown, Stephen Knight. Rating right to left. Oh, and Stephen Knight rolls her in deep. That's a red light. And Wes Brown gets a free run, running 863. And Stephen Knight, I'm sure he's not too happy with rolling her in deep. That's a red light, rolling her in too deep. All right, Jeremy Teasley to run Marty White. We'll put Jeremy parked over there on the west side. Marty White's going to run the tower leg. Quick street. Somebody made sure they didn't red light, but they get the win. How about a .294 and you get the win going 600 over, taking the stripe and the win by 13th thou. Teasley runs 9 flat off the 870. Here goes Nathan Hollingsworth and Jerry Crum. And Jerry Crum takes the win with an 891 going away. Nathan Hollingsworth bike off of the performance level with a 924. Dave Page, Ray Skillman lane, and Evans Boy will roll down the tower lane. Our number 5 qualifier is Vans Boy. Round 1 of Quick Street. Dirty 30 will be next. There, we got a good race going on here. Let's give reaction time advantage to Evans Boy, but let's give the win to Dave Page. Dave Page runs an 873 off the 870 index. Vans Boy goes 920 down at the top end of the racetrack, so Dave Page will secure the W. Mitch Pennington up next to run Joe DeSantis. Mitch was our number 2 qualifier out of the Ray Skillman lane. That's our left side of the racetrack. Oh, how about 2 racers with 3 numbers in the reaction time? Well, they both give each other a break, but the win line goes to Mitch Pennington as Joe is just now arriving with an 1128, so Mitch takes the win as he pulled the power away, knowing Joe was nowhere to be seen down at the finish line area. Here comes Chanston Mall, our number 3 qualifier in the left-hand lane, to run Jeremy Hines. Jeremy parked over here closest to the tower. Oh, red light, I see it glowing on Chanston Mall. Our number 3 qualifier is out of here. Jeremy Hines will complete the journey for the win. He goes 892 and Chanston goes 878. But Jeremy Hines will advance. Byron Marcus Taylor Jr. out of St. Louis. West for the Mellow Yellow national events going on this weekend. Our number 1 qualifier, Marcus Taylor with Byron. Marcus Taylor, 865 off the 870 dial. And looks like we've got a competition buy. We'll wait for the tree to get lit up. I'm pretty sure it's Scott Leonard with the competition buy on the right-hand side of the racetrack. It's so dark down there, it's hard to see the bikes. And Scott Leonard is our competition buy. Colton Gordon not able to make the call. Scott Leonard rolls through, 854. All right, listen up. I need Pro Ultra 460 to lane 15. I need Pro Ultra 460 to lane 15. Pro Street needs you to lane 14. Super Stock needs you to lane 13. Sean Bissett, Destin Lee as we continue on with Quick Street. Oh my. Somebody's got 2 zeros in front starting their reaction time. And that's your winner. A nice job for Destin Lee. 005 on the tree, 871 out the back door as Sean breaks out with an 868. So Destin Lee will advance. All right, let's roll. Pro Ultra 460 needs you to lane 15. Pro Street needs you to lane 14. Super Stock needs you to lane 13 for round number 1. And another competition buy as Tom Cooper takes the win. Kevin Cooper not able to ring the bell. And we'll give Tom Cooper an 881 off the 870 standard for the class. Our number 7 qualifier will advance. That's Tom Cooper. Kevin not able to make the call. TJ Davis. As we roll into our Dirty 30 class, TJ Davis, Scott Shepard. TJ, race skill and lane. Scott Shepard. Dirty 30. Round 1. Winner is Scott Shepard. 936 off the 930 index for the class. TJ, too many numbers in the RT, breaks out on 600s under. Scott Shepard, your winner. Don Chavoy with a left lane reservation. Jim Swagner out of Crestline, Ohio is on the tower side of the racetrack. Oh, and Jim's probably going to wish he had another shot at the tree. He's got 3 numbers in the reaction time, and he gives up the win to Don Chavoy. Jim was dead on the number with a 9, and Don Chavoy rolls down there and cuts the spark plug wire, flattens the tire, and takes the win by 12 thou at the stripe with a 944. Here comes Marcus Taylor and Jeff Johnson. Jeff in the right side of the racetrack. Marcus Taylor, he'll park it on the west side. Red light, Jeff Johnson. Win light, Marcus Taylor. Well, all we got to do is see what Marcus is going to run down the top end. He's your winner, 926. But Marcus Taylor, the winner. Jeff Johnson on the red side of the tree and runs 945. Jeff Johnson's day is done. Tom Fleming. Marcus Moore. Tom Fleming. He's playing third. Marcus is going to play first. Who's going to take the win? Stay tuned. Got to wait a little longer. Well, another case. Somebody's got 2 numbers in reaction time. The other one's got 3. And Tom Clemming's your winner. 800 over. 016 on the tree for Clemming. He earns the W. Marcus Moore breaks out by 15. Here comes the next pair. Eric Lewis, Jeremy Murphy, reading left to right. Eric Lewis Out of the Show Me State, Jeremy from the land of Lincoln. Dirty 30. Let's see if the Christmas tree will send it cleanly down the racetrack. It's up to the drivers. The tree just calls them when they leave. Here we go. We got a race. Lights aren't spectacular. Murphy's is a little better. He's got the win going 941 as 950 pops up for Eric Lewis. Jeremy Murphy earns the invitation to round 2. Well, let's read from the Tower side first. We'll put Rick Hobson over there. Trevor Schnitz is in the passing lane of our 2-lane interstate. Oh, Hobson almost timed out. Oh, no. Another rider with 3 numbers in the reaction time. That usually spells doom, and it does. Winner, Trevor Schnitz. 946 off the 930 dial, and it's not too hard to figure out who got the light. Rick breaks out at the top end trying to make it happen. Trevor Schnitz will advance. Here comes John Markham. How about John Markham and Marco Seymour? Who's going to win? Will it be Markham or Marco? Markham's on the left, Marco's on the right. We got a race. We got a barn burner in the dump zone. Winner, John Markham, goes 5 over. Marco Seymour is 4 over. That was a great race. John Markham played that finish line like a fine fiddle. Took the win by 16/10 thousandths as he takes the stride first. John Markham, winner. Ryland Rowe steps in to run Kevin Adams. Kevin out of Ohio, Ryland Rowe out of Frankfort, Kentucky. Rolled through that town on my way up here. Ooh, you talk about busting the bulbs in the tree. Boy, they both did it. Winner will be Kevin Adams, as they both played chicken with the finish line, but Kevin Adams got captured and takes the win. Ryland Rowe 973, Adams 957. Greg Mallett, Jeremy England, pre-staged and rolling in and ready to go. Red light, Greg Mallett, win light, Jeremy England. Another 11-inch race. How about a 929 for Jeremy England? Breaks out by a hun, but Greg Mallett stays on top of the number, 3 over, but is deeply red at the start. Jeremy England will take that win. Here comes Corey Williams to run BJ Evans. Pro Ultra 460, need you to lane 15. Pro Street, need you to lane 14. Super Stock, need you to lane 13. If you're not already there. How about Corey Williams, BJ Evans? Locking the tree down. Well, both of them's got 3 numbers in the reaction time, so this is a pick-em. And BJ Evans goes 959 and takes the win. Brandon Childress, Rick McWaters head down track. And Rick McWaters takes the double whammy. So Rick McWaters taking that win as Darnell Dickerson and Dalton Markham step into the beans. They're already gone. They're green. They're good. Watch this one. They are side by side at the 1,000-foot mark. Winner will be Dalton Markham. 14 over for Dalton, 18 over for Darnell Dickerson, as both of them were dragging their shoes probably from the 1,000-foot to the finish line. Well, let's plug in two more of our Dirty 30. Rob Hell of left lane. Corey Lee will be the competitor. Well, I'm telling you, there's too many of these three numbers in the reaction time. That usually spells doom. And Corey Lee takes the win, 9:39, as Rob breaks out going 9:10 off our 9:30 index here. Phil Humphrey, our number 2 qualifier, will be in the left lane to run Jaden Hall. Well, the winner's going to be Jaden Hall, as he's 5 over, and Phil Humphrey's 10 over. Both of them have three numbers. Phil Humphrey's 2:11 reaction time, 2:16. Well, at least it was pretty even when they left. Ronnie Woodall Jr. To run our number 6 qualifier, Ben Knight. All right, Tony Roberson taking on Ron Arnold, our number 5 qualifier. All right, Scott Leonard ready to run Vance Boy. Woo, somebody got a great light. How about a 002 for Vance Boy as he takes the win down at the top end. Scott tried to make a race out of it. He was 8 over the 9:30. By .038, Vance Boy gets it done. Darrell Wayne and Jeff Hall are next up. Jeff Hall's our number 1 qualifier out of the right lane. And competition by Mr. Hall is your winner, 9:14, and I believe that will conclude a Dirty 30. All right, top gas, we'll start out with Matt Smith, our number 8 qualifier to run Mike Daddio. Matt Smith is parked over there on the left side of that Christmas tree. So this is our 820 class. Top gas. Winner will be Mike Daddio by 11th out of the stripe. I thought Mike was in trouble. He gave up about 600 on the tree. Smith runs 833. And Daddio sneaks around out at the top end, takes the stripe and the win by 11 thousandths of a second. Ryan Schnitz, Christopher Dodson away. So we'll leave 820 on the board until we run out of top gas. Our number 4 qualifier, Ryan Schnitz, will advance as he goes 400 over. And Dodson breaks out by the 806 pass. So Ryan Schnitz taking the win. Harvey Hubbard steps in to run Chad Otts. But Chad Otts takes the W by 24th out of the stripe. Otts was behind about 400 on the tree. He aggressively takes the stripe and takes the win as he runs 824 to Harvey Hubbard's 830. Nicholas Noble steps into the race Gilman lane to run Robin Procopio. Like I say, we'll leave it on 820 till we run out of top gas competitors. Race going on. Just about identical reaction times, and Robin Procopio takes the win with an 824, and Nicholas Noble falls off the pace down there as Robin will move into round number 2, our number 3 qualifier. Here comes Kyle Dollamore in the Tower Lane. Robert Bond, the second, will be the competition. Round number 1, top gas coming at us. Pro Ultra 460 waiting in the wings. We've got Super Stock to the lanes. Here we go. Red light. Robert Bond the second. Kyle's going to get a free run at it for the win. Let's see what Dollamore's got down there, 811. Got the win secure as Robert Bond goes on the red side of the starting gate. Richard Gadsden and Kiki Parker. Next pair up, Kiki Parker over here on the tower side of the racetrack. Our number 6 qualifier, Richard Gadsden, will check out the real estate over there in the Race Gilman lane. They'll try to squeeze that tree for all it's worth. Well, somebody's holding about 700s in the bank, and they got the W as Richard Gadsden takes it going away. Runs 842. How about a pair of 842s? A little bit of pacing going on there, but Gadsden had enough at the start. That's about the margin of victory. If you take both reaction times and subtract out the numbers, Gadsden will advance into the round number 2 for top gas. Here comes Joe Deck and Dave Bashar. Boy, this is a good matchup here, round number 1. Joe Deck, left lane, Dave Bashar will take the other side of the one-way runway. Oh, how about identical reaction time? They just spanked the Christmas tree, both of them. Joe Deck runs an 18 pack and he's your winner. Dead on with a 9. Both of them 009 out of the gate. Bashar breaks out running 808 with a 6. So Joe Deck takes a good run there and takes the win. Top gas continues on with Jeremy Teasley and Mike Wagner. We'll put Mike on the right, Jeremy on the left. 1 wind slip will be handed out. And we're going to have to wait. Oh, baby, here we go. By 74 10,000ths, give the win to Jeremy Teasley. He was 4 over, so was Wagner. How about 3 thou separating them out of the gate? Just an outstanding race by both competitors. But Jeremy Teasley wins a tight one. He took the stripe and the win by 007. Ron Morris, our number 1 qualifier over in the left lane, will run Justin Hughes in the tower lane. Well, our number 1 qualifier is still in the game. Justin Hughes goes red by 8 thou. Ron Morris taking care of business as he is 821 racing, and Ron Morris will advance. Donnie Emerson rolling up to run Boo Brown. Boo Brown, our number 7 qualifier. So, Mr. Fleener was our winner in Quick Street due to an infraction by his competitor. Donnie Emerson, Boo Brown ready to roll down the highway. Oh, baby. Well, this math equation is easy to figure out. Somebody got 4 advantage, and that's your winner, Donnie Emerson, as he takes the win by 25 thou. He's 7 over. Boo Brown was 5 over, but Boo Brown gave up 400ths, and Donnie Emerson stepped through for the win. How about Kenny Schwartz and Bradley Shellhouse stepping in? Kenny Schwartz sits over there on the far side from the tower to run Bradley Shellhouse. To a 45 on the tree. Who's going to win it at the top end? Wow, Shellhouse dead on with a 1 for the W. As Kenny had problems down there. He was right there till past the 1,000 foot. And Shellhouse taking the W. Looking at the mile per hour of Kenny Schwartz, he lost power after the 1,000 foot down there. They were pretty tight to the 1,000 foot. Kenny Schwartz's mile per hour dropped off big time down there. So Shellhouse, Bradley is your winner. Here comes Joe Davis, our number 5 qualifier in the tower lane to run Rashad Rowe, double R, out of Frankfort, Kentucky. Nobody in a hurry to go to the finish line. Both of 23 numbers at the reaction time, but the winner is Rashad Rowe as Joe Davis's right hand mile per hour, and it tells the story. It's problem set in for Joe Davis down track. Well, the Nitro Grill's going to close in about 20 minutes. 20, 25 minutes of Nitro Grill if you want to catch a late night snack. Here comes Heather Baldy and Dave Liguri. Heather's in the left lane. Red light, Dave Liguri, win light, Heather Baldy. Heather will just run it out on a free run at it. Runs an 8:15 off the 8:20, but Heather Baldy is your winner. Dave was dead on with a post, but goes red. So Dave would like a do-over, but not going to happen. Here comes Travis Kotz, our number 13 qualifier in Ray Skillman lane, and the Dodge SRT lane. That's our tower lane. Tom the Turtle Cole. Well, Tom was not a turtle on his reaction time as he heads down track. And Tom Cole takes the win going away with an 8:26, and I think Travis just gave up the race down there. Just about the 1,000 foot, he started falling behind pretty rapidly. And here comes, well, we don't have a name over there. We do now. That's Jeremy England, Ray Skillman lane, our 18 qualifier, and Andy Hendricks, our 23 qualifier, reading from west to east, left to right. Pick your favorite. Jeremy England's over in the left lane, Andy Hendricks in the Dodge SRT lane. Jeremy England slayed the tree, and he's got the win with an 8:21 as Andy Hendricks bows out round number 1 of Top Gas. Matthew Nags rolls in to run Bruce Damewood. Bruce, our number 2 qualifier on the tower side of the racetrack. Oh, mercy. Well, Matt Nags was 001 on the tree, and I thought Damewood was in trouble, but Damewood is your winner. Damewood runs 8:35 down the back end of the racetrack as Matt runs an 8:50. They were pretty even at the 8th mile, and then at the 1,000 foot to the finish line, Matt Nags kind of lost some power down there. Here comes Rod Bland to run Kevin Adams. Kevin's on the right side. Rod Bland says just give me a lane. Now we're racing to win. 2 green lights. Double breakout goes to Kevin Adams. He was 2 hun under. Rod Bland was a nickel under the 8:20. So Kevin Adams gets the win. Dustin Lee to run Brunson Groves. Here you go. Pick your favorite. Dustin Lee's in Ray Skillman lane. Brunson Groves is going to represent the tower crowd. Still got that side wind up blowing out there. you about the lights here in a bit. Dustin Lee, 8:21 with a 4 is your winner. He was behind only 2 thou at the start. 2 great lights. Brunson runs 8:27 at 172 miles an hour, but Dustin Lee will go to round 2. Craig Adams, Daryl Carmichael. Daryl qualified number 9. He's in the right lane. Free stage, ready to race. Woo. Somebody crushed the ball. On the double breakout, Daryl Carmichael goes 200ths under for the win. Daryl took the strike. Craig was 3 under. Margin of victory on the double breakout for Carmichael, .003, as Carmichael took the strike first on that one. Jerome Gordon over here in the tower lane. Tom Clemming will represent the Ray Skillman Racing Surface. Tom Clemming takes that early lead as they hustle down track. Jerome Gordon trying to catch up. Wow, Gordon gets it done. Gave up 7 at the start. Did not give up on the race as Gordon runs 8:46 for the win. Clemming falls off to an 8:83. As from 1,000 foot down to the finish line, Jerome Gordon made that big move down there as Tom Clemming backed off the power down there. And I think that will take care of that. Looks like we're going to do a little drag before we bring out Pro Ultra 460. All right, Super Stock, you should be in lane 13. If you're not, you are late. Super Stock needs you to 13. Pro ET round 4 needs you to 14 and 15. Street ET round 4 needs you to 17 and 18. That's your first call. Pro ET needs you to 14 and 15 for round number 4. Street ET round 4 needs you to 17 and 18. Roll them. All right, Pro ET, Street ET, why don't you, if you're not already headed out, just stay in your pit area. It looks like to me that we are going to run Pro ET, Street ET tomorrow, round 4. So Pro ET, Street ET, if you're already headed up to the lanes, head on back to the pit area. I just now got word, Pro ET, Street ET, we're going to run round 4 tomorrow. Grudge bikes, go ahead and load into lane 18. Grudge bikes to lane 18, please. Grudge bikes, come on up to 18. Pro ET, Street ET, just sit tight. We're going to run your round 4 tomorrow. All right, grudge bikes only, need you to lane 18. All right, Pro Ultra 460. We're going to start out with Tommy Saxon and Blake Harvey. Well, Tommy Saxon takes that one to the bank. Blake Harvey goes 007 red and runs dead on the number with a 0. High Blake Harvey's time slip. Good job, Tommy Saxon, with a 461.9. But Blake Harvey put it right on the dime, but goes 007 red. That just makes a race car, let's just say that makes a bike rider go shucks, darn it, shoot, and everything else. All right, Joe Rodney and Dave Tybert up next. Joe Rodney, Ray Skillman Lane, Dave Tybert, our number 9 qualifier, set to do battle. Pro Ultra 460. Ready to rumble. Eighth mile of time. Away we go. Clean, green, good, gone. Winner with a 466 is Joe Rodney, as a 476 is displayed for Dave Tybert. Grudge Bikes, you should be in lane 18. We're running you the rest of the night once we get through Pro Ultra 460 and Super Stock. So our number 5 qualifier, Mike Thine, will be in the tower side of the racetrack, and Deshaun Wheeler will be the competition. It's a good little matchup right here. Too close to call. We'll let the scoreboard do it. Winner, double breakout, Mike Thine gets it done. Mike 3 thou under. Deshaun Wheeler 3 thou under. So we'll go to the 10,000s column. And that's where we'll settle it, as Mike Thine is your winner. Mike is 4.578. Deshaun Wheeler 4.572 on the double breakout. So Mike breaks out the least out of the right-hand side of the racetrack. John Schwartz steps in to run our number 3 qualifier. That's Jerry Mr. Chaos Scott in the tower lane. Pro Ultra 460, they are so close running those numbers that it's a pick 'em every time 2 of them come up. And the winner is John Schwartz, 465. Jerry Scott closed in on the finish line on the breakout route with a 4.562. So Jerry Scott, our number 3 qualifier, is on the sidelines, and John Schwartz will advance into the next round. Ron Procopio will run our number 7 qualifier, Walt Sharp. Walt's over there on the right side of the racetrack. It's 460 till we run out of Pro Ultra class racers. A big thanks to Grothus Drag Bikes and Clemmy Performance Motorcycles, who have teamed up and sponsored Pro Ultra 460. And boy, we've got a bushel basket of tough competitors in this class. How about Ron Procopio dead on the number with a 4 for a win? Walt Sharp had the light by about 800ths, breaks out with a 448 off the 460 index for the class, as Wes Hawkins steps in to run Dan McCarty. Wes Hawkins, our number 10 qualifier, in with a 461. McCarty, well, he had some struggles trying to get qualified in, but don't count out Dan McCarty in the tower lane. Close to call. When light shines for Wes Hawkins, our number 10 qualifier. He runs a 464, taking the strike first in the win by 47 thou. Dan McCartan steps on it with a 470. Dan McCartan had the light, but Wes Hawkins has the winning time slip. Here comes Terry Hope, our number 14 qualifier. He'll be in the race Gelman lane, and he'll take on Dino Moran, our our number 27 qualifier. So Terry qualified in with a 462. So a couple Louisville, Kentucky runners going to duke it out round number 1. So again, grudge bikes, you should be in lane 18. Two good lights. Winner is Terry Hogue, 464 with a nickel. As a problem set in for Dino Moran as he runs 5:38 at 110 miles an hour. Well, I'll tell you what, Richard Gatson wants to make sure that tire is nice and warm and it's going to stick in there. So Richard Gatson, our 17th qualifier in at a 462, will run Nico Greer. Nico Greer qualified in at the 24th spot. So Nico will start rolling into the pre-stage area on the tower side of the racetrack. Problem set in early in the run for Nico, and Richard Gatson wins it going away with a 474 as he eased off the power down there. Make sure Richard didn't break out. Nico will bow out with a 665. Bob Murphy will run our number 12 qualifier, Chase Van Sant. So Chase, our number 12 qualifier with a 461. Bob Murphy's got a hill to climb here. Try to turn on the wind light. And problem set in for Bob Murphy as Chase Van Sant eased it across the line with a 463 for the invitation to round number 2. He'll get handed down there at the time slip booth. So again, Grudge Bike should be loading into lane 18. You'll run right after Super Stock. Once we get Pro Ultra 460 in the books, round 1, Super Stock round 1, and then we'll run Grudge the rest of the evening. That's the plan. Number 4 qualifier executing that burnout in Ray Skillman lane. That's Brett Stoner qualified in with a 460 with a 7. We'll run Chad Otts, Olive Branch, Mississippi motorcycle. double breakout win goes to Chad Otts. He breaks out going 200s under. Brent Stoner goes 600s under the 460 standard for the class. And Chad Otts, we'll see Chad tomorrow, round number 2. Here comes Jack Young, our number 20 and our number 21 qualified in about 200s apart. Matt Smith will be in the tower lane, trying to make the Dodge SRT lights. He'll try to get them warmed up down there on top of the scoreboard as Jack Young starting to pull into the beams over there on the west side of the racetrack. Looks like Matt Smith's sitting on the pre-stage bulb. We got 3 more pairs of bulbs to light up before we can send them. There's the first 2 pre-stage set for Jack Young. He only got one time to get it right down there staging in. Whoa, baby, Matt Smith dead on with an 8 takes the win, as Matt had about 700ths off of the reaction time, and Jack Young breaks out by 1/1000th of a second at the finish line. Matt Smith taking the stripe right on the number with an 8 for the win for Matt Smith. Jack just a smidgen under, 1 thou under. As our number 16 qualifier will roll into the tower lane. That's Michael Harrington to face Thomas Akers. Thomas came in, our number 25 qualifier left lane, their pre-stage. They'll roll in and then roll on a little faster. There we go. Thomas Akers has got the light, but the win light shines for Michael Arrington. He's 475 for the win. Michael Arrington, as Thomas Akers cruises across the finish line with a 501. Mike behind on the tree by about 400, but runs closer to the number and takes the win. Megan Bowers, our number 15 qualifier with a 462, will take the Ray Skillman lane, and looking to the right is Keith Nichols, our number 26 qualifier. This Pro Ultra Round 1, a very competitive class with a lot of horsepower being displayed here this evening. Too close to call. Winner Keith Nichols as Megan Bowers breaks out by 100th at the finish line. 1/1000th of a second to separate them on the reaction time. Keith goes 467 for the win. Megan takes the stripe first, breaks out with a 459 as Jeff Jones and Mike Murphy will tangle. Mike Murphy on the tower side, our 18 qualifier with a 462, will take on our number 23 qualifier, Jeff Jones, out of the Ray Skillman lane. Well, all the candles are lit. It's time to go racing. Well, Mike Murphy breaks out trying to make up the 500 difference as Jeff Jones, 461, is your winner out of the Ray Skillman Lane. Mike Murphy, 453 with a 4 on the breakout route. Mike took the stride first. And our number 1 qualifier with the buy run, this is Jason Boos, 4.600. Right on the beam when they qualified in number 1. Great job for Jason Boos and the team in a very competitive qualifying battle in Pro Ultra 460. It's been a treat to watch these racers battling it out during qualifying and our first round of eliminations. Nice slide for Jason Boos, 029. How about a 455 with a 7? They'll sleep on that tonight. We'll see them tomorrow, round number 2. All right, competition 5, they tell me, for Curtis Griggs. Courtney Wheeler not able to answer the call, so Curtis Griggs will have the competition 5. Well, make it Courtney Wheeler will have the competition 5. Courtney Wheeler, a number 13 qualifier, runs a 463. Curtis Griggs not able to make the call for the competition 5 for Courtney Wheeler. Pro Ultra 460, Chester Lee really getting a tire nice and hot over there in the Ray Skillman Lane to run our number 6 qualifier. Brunson Grothus qualifying in with a 460.9 out of Davenport, Iowa. Chester out of Spring Hill, Tennessee. So Brunson Grothus is going to try to warm up those winning lights on the Dodge SRT lane. For Grothus, and he is your winner. Chester Lee took the stride first, breaks out with a 454. Brunson Grothus runs 463 at 152 miles an hour for the win. Brunson 013 on the tree. Chester Lee was not. Rock Sanders, Brevin Bond doing that very powerful burnout, the Peoria, Illinois runner. Qualified in number 30. Rock Sanders in the left lane qualified in number 11 with a 4.616. RPM start to come up just a bit. Tree will drop. Heads up start. 8th mile racing at its finest. Looks like Brevin Bond out of power early in the run, and Rock Saunders takes the win with a 472. Rock Saunders pulled the power away. Didn't see Brevin breathing down his neck there, and Rock wanted to make sure he didn't break out. He's your winner. As the power went away for Brevin Bond, just about the 330, just past the 330 marker, when the power dropped for Brevin Bond. Number 2 qualifier, left-hand lane, that's Boo Brown, 460 with a 1. Will run Chase Morris in the tower lane. Chase Morris out of Madison, Tennessee. Boo Brown coming over from Virginia. Competition by Boo Brown. Oh, baby! How about a perfect light for Boo Brown? Runs 461 on the competition by. Boo Brown's like, oh, why can't we finish tonight? Look at my light. Good job, Boo Brown. Qualified number 2, 460 with a 1, and just put a perfect light down on his time slip. We'll see Boo Brown tomorrow. Well, let's see who we got here now. Our number 19 and 22 qualifiers scheduled to be up here. Well, I see Harvey Hubbard up there, a 19 qualifier over there on the left-hand side of the racetrack. I don't see any motorcycle over here on the right side for Michael Wheeler. So Harvey Hubbard qualified in number 19 with a 464. And it looks like we have another competition by for Harvey. 019 on the tree, good light for Harvey Hubbard, and he goes 461 with a 6 at 154 miles an hour. We'll see Harvey Hubbard round 2 tomorrow. Sounds like the printer's running. That means we are out of Pro Ultra 460. And I'm going to call it Super Stock class. Dustin Clark and Brandon Heyer. Our number 2 and number 5 qualifiers sneak into the beans. We'll put Dustin in the race Gilman Lane. We'll put Brandon over here on the tower side of the racetrack. They're getting those tires nice and warmed up. Grudge bikes, you should already be in lane 18 once we get through, I'm going to call it Super Stock class. It'll be grudge bikes the rest of the night. All right, Super Stock coming at us, Dustin Clark and Brandon Payer. 2 green apples hanging on the tree. Wind light shines for Dustin Clark, running 909 for the wind over Brandon Peyer's 932 run. Number 1 qualifier, Richard Gadsden, running the race Gilman Lane on a solo. So the bye run heads down track. That's our number 1 qualifier in Super Stock. 883, 166 miles an hour, and Gadsden will advance. And one more pair of Super Stock. This time Patrick Cooper, our number 4 qualifier, will run Ryan Schnitz, our number 3 qualifier. And then it'll be grudge bikes the rest of the night. So again, once we get through this, it'll be grudge bikes only the rest of the night. Well, we're clean, we're green, we're side by side. Here we go. Oh, Cooper got to the 8th mile first, and the winner is Patrick Cooper with a 9:10 over Ryan Schnitz's 9:18. Pretty close race at the top end. All right, it'll be grudge bikes the rest of the night.
ask her what they're gonna do for tomorrow? Are we racing tomorrow? In Gary? Tomorrow? But we're definitely all coming back tomorrow? Okay, great. Thank you.
All right, we got a bike that needs rescue down on the racetrack. We need the crew to go down and take care of that, if you would, please. Yeah, we got a rider in left lane. I need the crew to go down there and rescue them, if you would, please. All right, everybody running around with pit bikes, please make sure you got your headlights on. We just about had an accident last night down there with our safety truck. Pit bikes, make sure you got your headlights on, please. If the headlights don't work, you need to set them off to the side and not run those, please. So Richard Gatson taking the win in our semifinals. Number super stock class, and Dustin Clark with the bye run. The super stock guys, 3 of them left. They decided they want to get her done. And Dustin Clark will take on the Gatson in that final with a 9:05, 159 mile an hour run. So we'll have super stock final here in just a little bit. Super stock final coming at us here. All right, this is our super stock final, and number 1 qualifier and number 2 qualifier. Richard Gatson will be in the Ray Skillman lane, Dustin Clark in the Dodge SRT lane. This is our super stock final. All right, here we go. Richard Gatson, Dustin Clark for all the marbles in super stock. Clean and green, away we go. And the winner will be Richard Gatson, our super stock winner here this evening on a Saturday night. Richard runs 896. Dustin Clark was a little quicker with an 893 as Dustin Clark Gave up a little bit more on the starting line, and Richard Gadsden steps through for the win in Super Stock.